that took a bit. So sorry. But hello, yes. Hi everyone. Welcome to another one of my streams. Yes, we're going to be doing just a little bit of chatting for a bit. Just wanted to talk and, how dare you take your time? I blame EC. They're blaming you, EC.
The fuck? The fuck did I do? I'm just here. I'm just a boy. Like, what do you want from me? I'm just an English boy.
What did you not do?
Okay, right, valid, alright, I get it. Look, I enslaved half the world, I stole everybody's spices and then proceeded not to use them. You know, I pronounced Tuesday incorrectly. Okay, God. The British guilt is a real thing, man.
But yeah, I just wanted to sit and, have just a little chat on health update. Some of you might know about, like, what happened, but there might be some that don't. So, Monday, I, went to urgent care, because recently I have been feeling some weird pain right where, like, at the end of your sternum is. Midna, baby, I'm streaming.
She's making commentary in the background.
She's at the door meowing. She wants in.
Aww. She must be meowing loud. I can hear it. Oh
yeah, God. She's a meower. Both her and Tulin, both. Oh. By the way,
yeah. Also that.
Yeah. First health update, then life update. So I went to urgent care because of that. It wasn't as bad as it had been, like, no, it wasn't my appendix. It was right in the middle, like, where your stomach and your liver is, like, right there, below the sternum. So basically what happened was, last month I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, I felt like I did, but I dealt with, like, some awful fucking pain. And first it just started off as, like, a weird stiffness in, like, the upper part of my back. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird. I normally don't have issues with my upper back. It's usually my lower back that I have, like, issues with. So I was like, alright, I'll just pop one of my arthritis meds, a gabapentin, and some Tylenol. Like, you know, cover my bases. And while I was eating to take my arthritis meds, I just started feeling this awful fucking pain in that spot, and every time that I would breathe, like, any type of breath, it caused me to get shortness of breath, and it would shoot pain up my chest. I had no idea what was going on. This was, like, fucking, like, 5 or 6 in the morning. I'm on the floor, gasping for air, I guess, groaning, and it woke Anthony up, and Anthony came downstairs, and he's like, should I take you to the hospital? Should I take you? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It finally did stop. So, you know, I felt better. And then, it was Sunday, which kind of corresponds with the life update too. But Sunday I woke up with that same feeling, except it wasn't as bad as the first time, but it persisted a little longer than it did the last time. And so Monday, later Sunday, I felt fine. Through Monday morning, I felt fine. I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and every time I would take like a deep breath, I had like a sharp pain in that spot. But it was only when I took a deep breath. So I just messaged Tony and I said, hey, should I just go get checked out? And he was like, yeah. So he took me to urgent care. On the way to urgent care, though, I burped and felt so much better. I was no longer in pain. But I was just like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and just go and get checked out anyway. Like, you know, just see what's going on. As I'm being asked questions about what's going on, I have been upfront about the fact that I do have these moments, these points in time in my life where I just all of a sudden get nauseous, and I have to lay on the floor, and it's either I have to just lay there and ride out the nausea and like the sweating and all that, or I throw up, and the moment that happens, I feel better. So that happened to me while I was in urgent care. But the problem is that I had a soda before showing up, and because I hadn't eaten anything, it was mostly stomach acid. And because I had drank a soda, it was brown, and they thought that I had fecal matter in my throw up. So they called an ambulance and didn't give me a choice. They said, you are going to the ER, like you're going to the hospital. So that was like around close to 4 o'clock or something like that. I show up to the hospital. I'm in a wheelchair because I have been upfront about this too. When I throw up, I have no control over my bladder, and I do pee myself. So, I mean, I definitely already knew the difference between UC and you know, ER. Like, I've been in both. So, but the thing is that was the first time I'd ever rode in an ambulance. I've never rode in an ambulance before because I'm never sure if my insurance will pay for it. So,
right, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Which, you know, definitely did not need to ride an ambulance. You want to know why? Because even though I had thrown my guts up and had pissed myself, I sat in the waiting room for 4 hours in my own filth. Yeah. And they didn't even offer anything to make sure that I stayed hydrated. I hadn't had anything to eat. Other than the bit of the soda that I drank, I hadn't had anything to drink. And I sat in the waiting room in that wheelchair in my own filth for 4 hours before I was finally wheeled back into my own little room. I was able to change. They had me go and do a urine sample, and when I had my urine sample, you know, when I was doing it, I'm just gonna let you guys know my urine was dark as fuck.
Shit's like molasses, bro.
Dude, it was pretty dark, and that's not good. That is signs of dehydration, and damn, I wonder fucking why. Anyway.
Jesus.
So I, you know, had to repeat basically most of everything that I had to repeat already a few times that day, and they finally I got put in that room at 8, and they finally put the IV in at 9. I had some blood tests done. Obviously, they did the urine test, and I was hooked up to a saline drip. So, they said that my liver enzymes were a little high. Well, they said that was a bit out of whack, is what they actually said. They didn't say like numbers. They just said your liver enzymes are a little out of whack.
It's a bit out of whack, you know.
Are
you sure they just say your liver enzymes are whack? Like, not a bit out. They're like, your enzymes be whack, yo.
So,
God.
Basically, they had put me into, I wasn't in that room for very long. Anthony had to leave, so, at one point to go and let the dogs out and get them fed and get the cats fed, and feed himself because he hadn't eaten since that morning. So, they had moved me from that room to this little waiting spot, like back close to where the room was. So it wasn't like I was out in the waiting room, but it was a little waiting area for people waiting for like test results and stuff like that, just so that they could keep rooms open as much as possible. So I waited for them to come back and tell me that that my liver enzymes was a little out of whack, and they were like, all right, well, we'll have a ultrasound done and see what we see with the ultrasound. So I had the ultrasound done, and that was like around, I'm trying to remember, probably like around like 10:30 or something like that. I'm trying to remember when it was done. I know it was past 9 o'clock. Because I think it was almost 10 o'clock when I got sent back to that little waiting area. Because I remember I was talking to the person in front of me, because there's like a seat in front of me on the other side of the room, and she was waiting on her partner, because he was getting his one of his lymph nodes looked at, and so he was having something similar to what I had to have done too. I think it was with the MRI machine, or it was with something, but basically he wasn't allowed to like swallow while he was having his whatever done. So I could not do that myself. I basically told him, I said I couldn't do that. I salivate a lot, so like I could not imagine being told, yeah, you're not allowed to swallow, like, at all while this procedure's being done. Yeah, so it was either like 10:30, close to 11 o'clock. I get the ultrasound done, and then I wait for that, and they come back like an hour or so later and was like, yeah, it seems like you have like something obstructing in your gallbladder. And so I had to have a MRI done where they inject you with this dye, and they with the MRI machine, they look at just a specific part of the body, which I didn't. I've had an MRI done before. The MRI machine I had was in previously for like a full body MRI scan. Had more of an open I think it was like a more newer machine. The reason why I say that was because, yeah, where most of your body is kind of like a tight, like, space, like, tube, but where closer to your head was, it was a little more domed, so it was a little more open, so you wouldn't feel as, I guess, claustrophobic as if, you know, you were in one of the older MRI machines where it is literally a fucking tube. And that's what I was in. I was in the tube, and I'm not claustrophobic or anything. I just hated being in it, because during me having it done, I had to do breathing exercises when the headphones told me to, and you know, I just wanted to kind of sleep. At this point, it was like, you know, pretty late. Finally got that done. So I had to wait another, so I think I finally got back there for the MRI at like, was it like 11:30 to 12 or something like that? I'm trying to remember. So I finally, you know, get done with that. It takes about 30 minutes or so for that to get done. Which I guess I was able to listen to music, so I was able, like, some of the songs I recognized, so I knew exactly, like, how long they ran for, so I was able to, like, alright, I should be done soon, like, since this is only supposed to apparently take 30 minutes to do, or something of other, as long as she got, like, good pictures. And then I waited for the results of that, and it took until past 3 o'clock to get the results back from that. I was in the ER for almost 12 hours.
Jesus.
This is the visit that never ends, pretty much. Yeah, I was in the ER for 12 hours with nothing to... Well, I guess... I finally, like, after the 4-hour mark, I was just so thirsty that I was like, Anthony, go get the rest of my soda out of the car. I'm thirsty. So...
I need the rest of my soda.
No, dude, I was... Bro, I was thirsty. My mouth was, like, so fucking dry, and I was still in the fucking waiting room. Like, out, you know, yeah, out in the fucking waiting room with all the other, you know, people that are suffering. And I just like, please go get my soda so I could finish it off, and so I can at least have something, because I'm just so...
Some sustenance. I'm
just so dehydrated at the moment, and I know soda isn't good to rehydrate yourself, but like, I had to have something.
Nothing,
yeah, I had to have something. I was dying. So, finally, like... Dude, one of the craziest things, I didn't mention this to you, so one of the craziest things was, you know, it's like 2, almost 3 o'clock, or like past 3 o'clock, something like that, and Anthony goes over to where one of the nurses' stations was, where we were sitting, and he was like, so, why is it taking so long just to get MRI, like, you know, picture, like, them looking at the MRI pictures and shit like those, like, dude, it's been over 2 hours, and they were like, oh, well, we've been calling, the GI doctor to see what they thought, and, like, we cannot get them to answer. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, basically, they were like, yeah, so you have... Oh, there's an ad coming in. I'm gonna snooze it. Basically, they were like, yeah, so, it looks like there's some gallstones, but they're, like, small gallstones. So the reason why the doctor wants to consult a GI is if, like, you know, do they think that you would need surgery? And, you know, but they're not answering. We can't get a hold of them. We've been trying for an hour to get the hold of them, and no one's answering. Yeah. And, it finally was just like, alright. So we sat there for a bit longer, and then a nurse came back, and she's like, so, we're gonna have to move you to, you know, admit you to a room, because this waiting area is about to close.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why? Why do I need to be admitted into a room, like, just to have the doctor come in? Like, why would you have to admit me? I'm like, what the fuck? And we were just like, well, we know what the issue is. We know what's up. Why don't I just go home, get something to drink, get some fucking food in me, you know, get some fucking sleep. And she was like, oh, well, like, you know, the doctor wants to see you in person. And I'm like, for what? We already know what the issue is. Like,
you know.
So,
What the hell?
There was a nurse that had helped me when I was in my little room and whatnot. She was a sweet lady. Like, she took my urine sample. Well, she was the one that gave me the urine cup and stuff like that. So she was the one that had gotten me settled into the room. And she walked by and while we were talking to that nurse, and so that nurse left because she was like, well, let me go get the doctor. And we're like, yeah, go get the fucking doctor. So she comes over and she goes, you guys are still here? And I'm like, yes, we are still fucking here. And we tell her what's going on. She goes, that's fucking insane. No, I'm gonna unhook you from the IV, because I still had my IV in. At this point, the saline drip was already done, but I still had the IV. And she goes, I'm gonna unhook you. I'm gonna get you discharged so you can go home. Like, she was like, this is fucking ridiculous, dude. The doctor...
It's taking forever.
The doctor did finally come back, and she was like, we finally got an answer back from the GI, and you know, basically, they're just like, they're not sure if I'm gonna need surgery or not, because the stones are small. And they think the reason why my liver enzymes was a little out of whack was because I had possibly passed a stone. Yeah, that was my almost 12 hours that I spent in the ER. Dude, I came home and I had me some chicken soup and some orange juice, and I tried to take the meanest hottest bath that I could. Because, man, I wanted to take a shower, but the more I thought about it, I was like, I don't think I'm up for a shower. That and like, the problem is that, like, I just didn't want to deal with my hair. Like, yeah, you know, there was some throw up in my hair, and I tried to clean it out as good as possible. Like, at least it was mostly stomach acid, so it's not like I had chunks in my hair or anything, but still it is.
No. That's so grim. Some new braids, you like them?
But I basically was just like, I just want to get the piss smell off of me. I have been smelling like piss for over 12 hours. I just want to get the piss smell off. That was my whole, like, thing. I just need to get the piss smell off. So I sat in the tub and I took the meanest, hottest bath, and, you know, tried to clean myself up as good as possible, even though I had, like, you know, I still had the thing wrapped around my you know, where the IV was. So, so it was a little hard to like bend my arm and whatnot. Because unfortunately, I decided to let them put the IV in my dominant arm. I should have had them put it in my left. Mostly because the reason why I say that is because when I was in that little waiting room, where the hook was to put the saline drip was where on the left side. And when I had the ultrasound done, I had to have my right arm over my head. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a little difficult.
Wow. It's gonna be a bit awkward.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little difficult, because, which I come to find out, I didn't know this, but, the IV that I had the part that goes into your arm is plastic. Because the last time I had an IV put in, it was with a needle. Like,
right.
the part that's in your arm was a needle. And, so, I was interested, because I was like, you know, I wouldn't have been able to go through the MRI machine if it was needle, so I'm interested to know what is in my arm, basically. And Anthony had his thoughts. He was like, well, maybe it's like porcelain, or like, you know, silicone based, or
Porcelain.
well, not like obviously like a porcelain cup or anything like that, like it, you know. But like, we were just kind of interested to know, so I asked, and she's like, the one that took my IV out, she's like, oh yeah, it's plastic, see, look. And she literally pulled it out of my arm, and it didn't hurt. Which it usually would, because I know the last time I had my IV taken out, it fucking hurt, so, it had to have been with a needle when the last time I had mine done, which, the last time I had an IV put in was for, I think it was for, when I had gotten food poisoning, like severe food poisoning, and, I had to be put up to a saline drip. And yeah, it was with a needle, because that bitch fucking hurt when they took it out. But when she removed mine, I mean, she wasn't like gentle. I mean, obviously she wasn't rough with me, but it's not like she like slowly peeled the tape off and like removed it. She like fucking yanked that fucker. She's like, look, it's made of plastic, and it didn't hurt. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So if you're all wondering what it is that, I mean, obviously they use a needle to put it in, but the part that is in your arm when you have an IV put in is plastic. The more you know. Dun 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 dun. And then like rainbow and the star goes by, and so yeah, that is my health update. I am doing fine. I have not experienced any pain or anything like that since. I was given some medication for, let's see, I'm trying to remember when it was for again. So I was given medication that, oh goodness, my stomach just made a weird noise. It helps reduce the amount of acid the stomach makes and can help lessen symptoms related to excess stomach acid. So yeah. That's what I was given, and I took that this morning, which I was kind of dealing with some like this morning I was dealing with some I don't know if it's like acid reflux or like what, but I guess my body was producing a little bit more of stomach acid than normal. So I took it and I felt better after that. And so you know, I'm doing better. I'm doing good, not in any pain. I am happy to tell you that my piss is normal color now. Because when I came home, it was orange. So, but I think it's because I had the saline drip and then I came home and had orange juice. So, but it was a very concerning color and had like a concerning consistency that wasn't it was a little weird. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I've been making sure to keep up on drinking water. Mostly because I got an ice cube. Mostly just because like I said, I came home, had orange juice, and then went to the bathroom, and my urine was orange, and I was like, oh god, that's not good. Whistles innocently? Huh? But yeah, I'm doing good. Like I said, everything is a-okay. I do have to go and have my liver enzymes looked at again. Probably like next week. I have to call my primary care doctor and get that done. But yeah, I feel fine. I feel normal, like how I normally do. So I think I'm doing pretty good. I totally forgot about my drink. I need to remember. But yeah. What are you whistling innocently for? What are we doing? Huh? Oh, what's that about? Seiko, what are you whistling innocently? But yeah, so there's my health update. Now for the life update. So before all, me going to the ER happened, if you're not a part of the Fat Dog server, I guess you wouldn't know, but, totally not making you hydrate while telling a story about being dehydrated. I mean, you gotta tell me. You got that's why we have the hydrate. You gotta remind me to hydrate, guys. But yeah, so life update. Like I said, if you're not a part of the server, then you probably don't know. But if you are a part of the server, then you do know. You do know what recently. Hold on a minute. I gotta fix my. I gotta calibrate. But if you do know, then you know, and it's the hydrate routine like like the lizard. But yeah, before I went to the ER, Tony did a thing. Tony did a thing. So I'm going to introduce you to what Tony did if you don't know about. So basically, basically, what had happened was, so I was supposed to go with him, but because I had dealt with that weird pain the majority of the day, and it happened like early in the morning, so like it took a lot out of me. I didn't go, but I didn't know what this was about. So he had asked me, he goes, oh, I have another errand I need to run later. Do you want to go with? And I was like, no. I just, like, that took a lot out of me. It persisted a little longer than it did last time. And I just want to sleep. Like, I just want to lay here and sleep. So that's, what I did. So he, leaves, and I wonder, because he was like, oh, I forgot some things when I went to the store, so, I was just like, oh, so I guess that's what his little, because he'd forgotten some things, maybe he's going to pick that stuff up. It was just the fact that it took him, very long to do that, and I was like, Walmart is not that far from where we live, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So I'm laying in the bedroom with, the animals. Pretty much all the animals are with me. So it's me, Artemis, Apollo, and Midna. We're all in there, and so Midna was, laying there with me and whatnot, and he comes home, and she hears him come home, and so she runs out of the bedroom, and all of a sudden I hear meowing, and I'm like, why are you teasing that baby? Like, I was like, why are you teasing that baby? Like, what are you doing? Quit teasing that baby. And so, I'm not looking at the door. I think I was like laying on my stomach or something, and I hear the meowing. I'm like, don't tease her. She was just in here. You don't have to you don't have to force her to come back in here. And then I turn around and I see the cat carrier, and I was like, what? Did you put her in the cat carrier? What the fuck's going on? Until I see this. Hold on a second. I gotta. That's huge. He's huge. Until I see this. I'll put it over me. And have him just move in with me. But yeah, so, I see this. Chat's covering him, but so I see this. Yeah, so I see this, and I'm like, huh? So, to everyone that don't know, this is Tulin. This is our, this is Midna's litter mate. It is her actual, like, blood brother. So I had mentioned, a little bit back that, I was like, maybe we should, maybe we should, maybe that's big enough for you guys to see. Actually, I'll, do this. I'll move myself over here, and then move this here. So yeah, I see this guy. I'm like, huh? That's literally what I said. I was like, huh? yeah, so I mistook his meows for Midna's because they sound like exactly the same. It's kind of crazy how similar their meows sound. The only thing that isn't similar about them is the fact that he's a big boy. He is like 6.5 months, and he is like half the size of Leafy. And Leafy is 11. You guys know that. So, he's a big boy. We named him Tulin. For those that aren't aware, who Tulin is, it's a character from Tears of the Kingdom. It's the little bird boy. We decided we were gonna keep the Zelda theme. So we have Midna and Tulin. He is a very shy boy. Very shy. Timid. Like, even though we become buddies, he still runs. Even when I make like the slightest movement, he still like runs and gets under the bed. But he has opened up to me, to the point where this little fucker was scaling the window. And what I mean by that, he jumped, and when he did, he literally like jumped like as high as the top of the fucking window in the guest room, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, he's a sweet guy. Always rubbing his face on stuff, like non-stop, just rubbing his face and scent marking, basically, just everything. My face, my hands, my feet, the floor, the bed, like he just fucking scent marks everything. But yeah, Tony surprised me with Tulin for our 12th anniversary, since it is on October 31st. So he is technically my cat, but anything can happen. And I basically have brought, and I just do want to point this out, he didn't just do it on a whim. I had brought up adopting one of her siblings, because they're still up for adoption. And I was like, I miss having a 3-cat home. Up in, from 2015 up until, well, I guess technically 2016. So from 2016 up until 2022, we were a 3-cat home. And I missed that. I missed having 3 cats in the home. I missed seeing a trio. Like, I missed waking up and having like 3 fucking cats on top of me while I was napping on the couch or whatever. And so, but I also was just like, I feel like Midna needs someone her age to play with, because Leafy likes to play, but she's 11. She's getting up there. She's getting into her golden years. So, I was just like, I feel like Midna needs someone her age to play with, because she's just running around the house. And I also just miss having a 3-cat home. So it wasn't just an out of the blue, like he just brought this cat home. Because he at first wasn't sure. He was like, I don't know if I want to, he's like, I'm not sure. I don't know. And I was like, all right, well, okay, that's fine. Like, and then he just decided, he was like, you know what, let's do it. And so he talked to the adoption agency that we got Midna from, and basically did a deal with them, being like, hey, we adopted a kitten from you guys. Her siblings are still up for adoption. We're willing to take another one. Can we like get some kind of deal, because it's her sibling. It's from the same fosters, and so I guess they struck up a deal on like, because the I think the adoption fee is like $100. So I guess they had struck up a deal for the adoption fee to not be as much. And he went and picked Tulin up and came home with him and surprised me. So it has been a joy being, because I've been in the guest room with him like I did with Midna. It has been a joy. It is a little different compared to Midna because he is as shy and as timid as he is. So I can see him taking a little bit longer to acclimate than she did. Midna is not happy that he's here, despite the fact that they're actually siblings, like actual blood siblings. She is not happy that he's here. Leafy, on the other hand, is very interested in him, which is very weird for us because this is Leafy we're talking about, and if it wasn't Casper, she didn't really like any other animal. I mean, she tolerated Yuki, but they still got into like fights, especially when they were a little younger. I had to break up fights with them all the time. So she was very interested in Tulin, and we think it's because he looks like Casper, which is the Anthony's childhood cat that Leafy was bonded to. So I think she sees him and she's like, oh, you look familiar. You look like a cat that I once knew. So she was interested in him. He has hissed at her twice, and she has not reacted, which, like I said, is just not normal because, like, we're so used to Leafy just being kind of hostile or like showing some kind of reaction, because like she reacted to when Midna would hiss at her when we first adopted her. But she, he hissed right in her fucking face twice, and she just kind of looked at him and looked at us like, did you see that? Like, so, but yeah, this is Tulin. This is our new baby. I know some people will probably say it's a little too soon to get another cat after, but like, my thought process was like, I'm not replacing a cat. It was more like, obviously Yuki can never be replaced. Like, he was a special boy. Like, he is a special place in my heart, and no one could replace him. No one could be him. But I basically was just like, I feel bad. I felt bad because every time I would look, her siblings were still up for adoption. And I felt bad. I was like, they're getting older, and the older they get, the likely chance of them being adopted is decreasing. Especially for him being as timid and shy as he is. No one wants to adopt a cat like that. No one wants a shy and timid cat. People usually try to go for a more outgoing, he's friendly. Like, he's warmed up to Anthony. Like, once you kind of go into the guest room and you sit for a while, he will come out, and especially if you got the mouse toy. We have a mouse toy that's like on a string. He loves it. it's like one of his favorite toys right now. And if you're playing with him with that, like he will warm up to you. So, like, he is a friendly cat. He's just shy and timid, and he just needs a little time. But most people don't have the patience for that. So I just felt bad, and I would end up looking at his picture a lot. So Anthony noticed that I looked at Tulin's picture a lot, and that's why he decided on Tulin. So, because she does have 2 other siblings, which are sisters, and they are also calicos. But we obviously here, in our household, we obviously have a type of cat that we just end up gravitating towards. Not saying it's like our favorite, it just ends up happening that way, and it's black and white cats. So, because it's really crazy. Here, I'll bring up a photo of Casper. Oh, let me get my glasses on first so I could see. Well, actually, here, I'll just drag this over. Which I've shown this picture before on stream, but if I can find it. But it's kind of crazy how similar he looks, like Casper, but like his personality is kind of like Yuki's, where he's shy and timid, because when I first found Yuki, he was pretty shy, and I was like one of the only people that he was really open to. Actually, that's not really a good photo. This photo up here would probably be better. It's probably gonna be a big picture, so ooh. Yeah, so like, look how very similar these 2 boys look. It's kind of crazy how similar these 2 like resemble each other by looks. But like I said, he's a timid boy. He's shy, so he's kind of like Yuki. But we seem to have a type. We seem to have a type of cat that we like. And it is black and white cats. Because we've had 4 so far. Midna is the only one that has broken the mold, being our first calico that we've ever owned. So yeah, it's kind of crazy how similar they look. It's nuts, dude. Like, when I saw him, I was like, wow, he looks like Casper. It's crazy. Oh, but I love almost everything about him. Like, I would love to get more and like show you guys more of like the markings. Like, on one of his legs, it just looks like he's wearing like one white sock. Wait, they aren't twins? Nope. They are not. They look, like I said, they look like they could be siblings, though, you know, Casper was almost 20 when he passed away, and, you know, Tulin was born back in March. So, like, but yeah, I love his paw pads because they're not like, they're not like, Midna's, where, like, it's the, so, like, a lot of his paw pads are black, but then you got some that are pink colored, and you know, so I like that. Casper had all pink paw pads. I think only one of them had like one black spot on it. But like, I love his little nose, Or he's got black spots on his nose, and he even has black spots in his mouth. It's so cute. He's adorable. He's a sweetheart. He's a little sweet baby. I love him. I'm obviously not done like grieving and, you know, processing not having Yuki here. Like, you know, I don't think I'll ever be like okay. Just because of like who Yuki was to me. Like, but like I think I can open my heart. I think I already have, because I the moment I saw him, I was like, he's just precious. He's a precious baby, big baby, but a precious baby nonetheless. Like I said, he's a big boy. He's got big paws, and like, dude, when he's playing around and like jumping around, his thumps are just so loud. He is going to be a big cat. So yeah, I think I can open my heart, which I think I kind of already have, but you know, like I said, I'm still processing, I'm still grieving. It's going to be a while before I fully, like, well, I don't think like fully, but we'll at least get to some point in my life where, like, it won't hurt as much. Like I said, Yuki was my baby. He was, and I talked to some of my friends this morning about him and all that, and then, like, you know, I was just like, he you know, he did things that pissed me off, but, like, if he was still here today, I would, if Yuki was still here today, I would still put up with it, like, cleaning up his piss and shit. I would still be fucking doing it today, despite how much I hated doing it, and how much I hated having to change out the potty pads, and, you know, stuff like that. But if he was still here today, I would be doing it, because I did it for 9 years, and, you know, it became kind of a normalcy for me. So, yeah. But yeah, that was some life and health updates from me. I knew it was gonna be like a long chat, so that's why I did kind of just, like, you know, just chatting for right now, just so that I can update you guys and let you know why I didn't stream Tuesday if you're not, like, a part of the server. You know, like, that was the reason why. It's because I was in the ER for almost 12 hours, and I was tired. I didn't wake up until, like, past 5 o'clock. I was tired. So even if, like, you know, I still would have missed the stream anyways, because I slept until 5. So, but yeah, I, you know, just wanted to keep you guys updated and let you guys know what was going on with me, and yeah, all that. Glad you're doing better and that you have a new streaming buddy sometimes. We'll see. We'll see how he acts in here, because Midna can be, Midna can be, when she's in my office, it's a toss-up. So, is she, she could be a toss-up. Like, you know, there was that moment where she, I gotta calibrate again. There was that moment that she, like, fucking decided to climb up my wall of my wall that has foam panels on it, and I think she fucked up my Ethernet cord, like. So we'll see how he is in here. once he gets fully acclimated, and because we still have him in the guest room for right now, and eventually we'll let him explore more of the house, and see how things are, because right now he's just, he gets to a point where he'll go and hide under the bed, and I'm like, we're gonna have to put something to block off the under the bed so that he will stop going there, because like if he's not going to get any better if he continues to do that, because he knows that's a way to get out. So yeah, that's what's been up with me. That's my health update. That's my life update. So yeah, I noticed that EC's been quiet, and I'm wondering, did EC fall asleep? Because he's not muted, but he's not snoring either. Did he fall asleep? Add it to the tally. I don't know, but he got quiet. I know that it's getting late for him, so. Oh my god. But this week has been something. Like, I can't believe it's already Thursday. Like, that's my like, that's my whole fucking thing. Like, I can't believe it's fucking Thursday already. Like, this week started off rough and terrible. So, you know, I'm like, damn, it's already Thursday. Where's my... Oh, I heard something. EC, you there? I hear something in the background. EC, I'm sorry. I bullied you right away. I promise to try to be nicer or to bully Asha instead. Oh my god. That's mean. But, yeah, I guess, I'll, go on ahead and I'm gonna switch the game to what we're gonna be playing today. Gonna be doing a visual novel today. For real, this week has felt slow and fast, like lots of work and meetings, but also lots of sitting on my hands. Oh god. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and change what we are doing. Oh god, that's loud. Oh, that's why it's loud. Oh, hey, Angel! Chibi King of the Spirit Halloween, what is your wisdom? My wisdom for today is, okay, my wisdom for the day is, if you are sent to the ER and you have pissed yourself, maybe it's just a good idea just to go home. That's my wisdom for today. Because they're gonna make you sit in the waiting room for 4 hours in your own fucking mess if you don't. Just go home. Just don't worry about it. Just go home. That's my wisdom. There you go. I hope it's good wisdom. Sir, you have to wait. You're bleeding out. Me. I'm sorry, but Asha said... No! I said if you pissed yourself. If you're bleeding out, like, obviously, you're not, like, gonna have much to say. You would be put on high priority. Basically... oh, I'm taking your boba? No, you can't have it. So, basically the reason why I sat in the waiting room for fucking 4 hours is because, even though I came in an ambulance, I wasn't considered high priority. So... They, if you're bleeding out, you are considered high priority. High risk? Well, yeah! That would make you high priority! You would get the fucking VIP treatment! Like, bro, if you're bleeding out, like, you're high priority, you'd be getting, you know, fucking the VIP treatment. They would be like, you know, giving you filet mignon and you know, shit like that. Pregnancy? I guess it depends. I've seen pregnant women wait out in the waiting room before. So, I guess it depends. I guess it depends on how... Are you back, finally, you see? Where'd you go?
Oh, sorry.
Did you fall asleep?
No. So, basically, I had to mute myself for a bit. My brother is, he's going to work in a couple of hours.
Oh.
He does night shifts. And, luckily, he's had quite a lot of sleep already. But he normally goes at, like, what, about an hour's time. So that's, like, 1 in the morning, something like that. So luckily he's had sleep, so I don't have to be so careful. But, because he's up right now. So I can still be loud and stuff. But, if it was any earlier, I would have been told to shut the fuck up. In the politest way possible. Yeah, no, I was just waiting for him to be done. So, I want to sleep as well now. Please. He was like, you can be loud, I don't care. I was like, oh.
He's like, go ahead.
Well, that's sick. I love it. Love that for me. But, yeah. Yeah. But, how's everybody doing? That's,
I mean, it seems like everyone's doing good. I know that Seagoat was, like, really upset for me because of the whole ER experience.
Yeah.
He was like, that's fucking bullshit, dude. Like...
Isn't it? It just is. Like, it just is. You know, there's no, it's just all bollocks, isn't it? Like, it's just bullshit after bullshit. So, yeah. But yeah, at least you're doing better. You're feeling better anyway, at least. At the very least.
Yeah. He said I'm doing good.
That's good. Big relief.
Like I'm not dealing with any pain or anything, and like I said, they gave me medicine for like acid reflux or like stomach acid buildup and like excessive stomach acid. So
was it one of the Prazols you were given?
Huh?
Was it one of the Prazols and family medications?
I don't know what that means. Sorry.
That's alright. So, I do have acid reflux, like, quite severely. But I've had the condition you can get from having acid reflux many times, called Barrett's esophagus, which is bloody awful, you know. Props to anybody who deals with that regularly because I dealt with it a handful of times and it is utter garbage. But you know, like, so I mean, what I mean is the Prazole family of meds. You know, they all begin with something, and then Prazole. So the one that I'm on is called Esomeprazole.
I'm on omeprazole. Omeprazole. It's OME and then Prazole.
Yeah, omeprazole. That's it's the same as it's basically the same what I'm on, but mine's a little bit stronger because
Yeah, I don't really deal. I don't really deal with acid reflux. Like, I don't like. That's Anthony. Like, Anthony's the one that like really, like, it wakes him in the middle of the night and he's like either almost throwing up or like coughing and.
I said before, like, you know, it really sounds like he has a sleep apnea diagnosis, but
that's what I said. That's what I
it.
said. I was like, it sounds like you have sleep apnea.
Yeah, it's all tied into it because you get it as a result of like having like acid reflux, like wake up in the night. I assume he has like Tums or something. Does he? Does he have like one of those?
Oh yeah, he like Tums, and then like he does have like acid reflux meds that he takes. And give Tony spicy wings. I don't.
Spicy wings? No. Fucking hell. I haven't really been taking them recently, my acid reflux meds, because on the shakes that I've been having, they're mostly like milk based, and like I don't, if I'm having like, you know, something acidic, like, you know, like a sauce or like, you know, something with a sweet sauce, then I'll have to have my meds.
Yeah.
Because it's super acidic and vinegary, you know, it'll ruin me basically.
Oh.
But if I have the drinks by themselves, I don't have to take them always because it's, you know, just milky. So, but yeah, no, acid reflux sucks, man. Like, but
yeah, I don't.
When you
like,
you know,
I guess I kind of dealt somewhat with it this morning. Cause like I just kept like. It was like a tingle, like kind of like an acidic tingle, like in my throat.
Yeah.
And and then like I would like burp, and then sometimes some acid would come up. So I was I don't, like I said, I don't normally deal with any of that. Like I don't. So it is kind of a strange thing for me to have to deal with. So I mean, I guess it's a good thing they gave me the meds. They also gave me meds for nausea, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna need that unless I have one of my spells. So
still good to have on you, I guess, you know, in case.
Yeah, it's these like tablets that you put in your mouth and they like dissolve or some shit like that.
Yeah, I've got some of those. Yeah, I've got some of them. I've also got the most grim painkillers in the world. Like, you've got like regular, you know, sweet film coated ibuprofen and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I have ones that dissolve in your mouth, and it's fucking horrid.
Oh no, dude.
They taste so grim.
Bro, do you remember what I told you about that one time I took my meds and one of the pills had gotten like stuck on my tongue and I crunched into it?
Oh, mate, I would throw up instantly. That's
Bro, it was so bad. I was like, like I was.
I fucking hate it. It's like those chemically chemical bullshit like I've ever had when I've like had stuff that happened to him. Like, no, can I just have the pain meds injected instead, please?
Dude, give me liquid.
I'd rather that. Oh my god. Or liquid. Fuck it. Like, you know, whatever.
Like, I've had liquid hydrocodone before, so.
Oh yeah.
That shit had me pretty much like not remembering anything for 2 weeks.
God damn.
Yeah, I had my tonsils removed, so.
Oh right, that'll do it. Yeah.
Yep,
That's
I had my tonsils removed, and they gave me liquid hydrocodone, and it was like in a big bottle too.
It's like, so you've got the big bottle of intense pain meds.
Yeah, and like, dude, one of my favorite things was getting the numbing suckers. I don't know why. I was like, it numbs your mouth, and for some reason that was like one of the best parts of. I don't know why. I was just like, damn, I actually kind of enjoy this, like. You know, but I guess it's mostly just the fact that, like, you know, I'm 18 years old just getting my tonsils removed, and I'm in severe pain. So it's like...
That's brutal.
Yeah, every, like, 4 to 6 hours I was taking the liquid hydrocodone, and, yeah, and then popping a sucker in my mouth.
Oh, Lord, like, I mean, I've not had, I've had, like, you know, quite bad pain, like, before I lost all of this weight, you know, I was saying to you every day, my back was, like, screaming, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Your body is carrying all that weight.
Exactly, yeah, it's just debilitating, so my body was screaming out, I was like, please do something.
Like, please,
implode.
sir.
Please, sir. So you don't hold the subway.
Dude,
again.
your body just became Oliver Twist. Please, sir.
No. Please, sir. Can I have some more?
Please, sir. Please, no. Please help, sir. No more. More?
More?
You want more?
Oh my fucking god.
That is
it's
like
always my favorite when like you do the English accent. You just sound like Oliver Twist. It's so good.
Yeah, that's like the only one that makes it sound like it's actually good. When I'm like,
I mean,
please,
yeah,
sir,
I mean, it's
can I have some more?
But it's not exactly like inaccurate. To be fair, I can't exactly fault it. It's not inaccurate.
Like,
I mean, I don't sound like that, obviously.
Well,
but,
no,
you know,
but
the extreme Englishman, am I? So.
But dude, when I saw that movie, he's like, please, sir, can I have some more?
Please, sir, can I have some more?
More? You want more?
Fucking unbelievable. The worst, the thing that I like, it doesn't get under my skin or anything, like, but the worst one for me is when people compare my voice to being an orc. I'm like, look, okay. I was like, I'm not gonna say hew me. I'm not gonna say anything like that. For fuck's sake. or pale skin, or fuck you.
Oh
guys.
my god. Yeah, you pale skin.
Pale skin.
Dude, you know what that reminds me of?
God.
It reminds me of the whole. It reminds me of I'm trying to remember. Like, it was from a streamer, and I'm trying to remember what it was, like, what they were doing. They were playing Borderlands, and it was that part where they're hanging out with Claptrap, and he's got the posters on the wall of the female Claptrap in the...
Oh, that's right.
And someone in that person's chat said, I ain't gooning after no clanker. And I was like, ah!
That's right, I ain't gooning after no clanker. I love so much, that's like... It's like... Because in universe it is a slur, clanker. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. But goddamn, I love that like people use it to refer to AI. It's so funny.
But just
Well, hey,
seeing
listen
the
to that
female claptrap in the bikini is someone in chat just like, I ain't
It's
gooning
great.
to no clanker.
Clanker. I ain't good, no clanker.
So when
I
you
do think you're
when you
showing
said
us
the
that, though.
pale skin, that just made me remember that.
The pale skin.
Clanker.
The vitamin D deficient person over there. Yeah, no, I love that. I love that. Me and weirdly enough, me and Shem,
Yeah.
who does the voice of Soe from Slime Abridged, and me and him we talk quite often. And we said actually it would be really fun because we both love doing the orc voice because it's incredibly funny and really fun to do. He wanted to make a interview style like skit where it's like a reformed orc where he's like talking all prim and proper like an English person. And then he'll occasionally like break into like screaming walk and stuff like that when he's like he goes, I'm sorry, that's the old me. I'm sorry.
That's the old me. I'm not like that anymore.
I'm trying to get past this. You know that. You know, I'm not like. I was like, that's fucking brilliant.
Dude, like
we didn't go off the ground though. I will do it eventually. I will record it.
that's
God
funny.
damn.
That kind of
Hell
just
yeah.
reminds me of there's this like D&D like thing where the character is like a what is he? Is he like a water bear or he's something? I'm trying to remember, but his name's Torbeck is his name.
Oh, he's a bugbear.
Bugbear.
Yeah.
Bugbear.
Legend of Adventures.
Yeah. And
I fucking love those dudes.
dude, it's
Oh
so
my
fucking
God.
hilarious because like there was one fucking thing where I think her name's Angela or
Mhm.
something of other. She was like, so basically Torbeck was like, wait, that's what I sound like? What? And everyone like
That's right.
and she's like, okay, now you are perfectly able to tell everyone what you think you sound like. And he goes, well, Torbeck sounds like an sophisticated, like, you know?
I fucking love that skit. I was dying. Is it, well, I think I sound like this. Is like, actually, I kind of sound like this. Like,
It was like,
oh
it's
my
like,
God, crying.
it's like Torbeck.
So funny.
Torbeck is a specific. It's a specific. Oh my God, sophisticated. Jesus, for some reason that word is.
Sophisticated.
She's a.
Bugbear, don't you know?
Yeah, like, dude, it made me fucking.
It's so good.
I love it, dude. Like.
The person that you know that I said that the person that I befriended at my job, who's quite a lot like you, they are like the biggest fan of shoot-through stuff.
Yeah.
And that includes like Adventurous and you know all the Game Grumps animations and stuff they've done over the years, all that stuff. To the point where I shit you not, this happened last week. We were doing an animation lesson, right? And we were doing squash and stretch. You know how to use it. And
Yeah.
they put on shoot through stuff and they started playing the Adventures. I was like, yeah!
Yeah!
And like Kate, and she like just shot me a look, and then she just sort of like smiled like really slightly. I was like, I see what you're doing. I see you.
But yeah, it's
and her
like
character that
Torbeck
she
sounds
made-
like this.
Torbeck sounds like this.
This is what Torbeck
very
think he
harsh.
sounds. This is what it sounds like. It's like, I'm Torbeck.
I'm Torbeck.
He's like, this is why everyone runs from me.
This is where everyone runs from me. It's fucking so good, honestly.
Oh my God. I think my favorite, I'll wait for this ad and then I'll start. I'm gonna start when it comes to ads. I'm going to every time we get one, unless I'm able to skip it, I'm going to pause what I'm doing so that guys that can't skip the overwrite the ads will know what's going on in the game and whatnot. So
clanker ads.
yeah, them clanker ads.
Those filthy metal skins.
I mean, at that point, it's not even skin.
Nah. Those filthy metal-clad, disgusting creatures they are.
But yeah, so like there was another one where like I don't remember what the context was, but like Angela's like, so the only thing that will fit Torbeck is this bunny suit. And it comes with like fishnets and little cuffs and like so and fucking he's just like hey Gideon, can you help me with my bra?
Can you help me with the clasp of the back, Gideon? It's like, oh my god.
He's like, I think Torbeck's it.
Oh my god. Yeah,
I think Bitsy has to be my favorite.
Oh my god, don't get me started.
Bitsy is my favorite, dude. Like, there's
North.
There's the one where they're in the jail cell and he's like, yeah, so god. Bitsy just like goes to the bars to go get a drink, comes back, and it's just something that Bitsy scooted out of a fucking toilet, dude.
Oh my god.
And it's like, it's a sangria.
It's sangria.
And it's like
my
ewy, like fuck. It's got like fucking like toilet soap and like
It's so grim.
That in the it's another scene that's where they're in the jail cell and Big Ned, yes, and Bitsy's like, I'm Bitsy, and he's like, I'm Big Ned.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. What'd you say? No, hi, I'm Bitsy. I'm Big Ned.
And then fucking,
nice
you got that bat. You got the bat in the background, being like, "Hi, I'm Bitsy. Hi, I'm Ned. How are you?" It's not like.
I'm Bitsy. How are you? Hi, I'm Big Ned. Fucking stupid.
Dude,
my favorite is the
they're so
funny. Wet Directions. It's like, he goes, Bitsy, do you have any idea where north is? Well, now I've turned around, it's that way, right? And then he's like, I don't do a wide arch, just like a really wide circle of going north.
Oh my god.
So, now it's that way.
The other fucking one that I like about Bitsy's was fucking
oh my god.
Bitsy was talking about the reason why she got kicked out of her village or whatever.
Oh
it was because
god.
that like
yes.
she's like the difference between lemons and lemon juice.
Lemons and lemonade. Lemons and lemon juice.
Yeah.
And I thought, and I'm still thinking I'm right, and they didn't understand. Is that why you got kicked out? Yeah.
They were like,
I mean,
dude, I think it was.
Can you still tell us?
It was so in this one, Angela, her character's like a frog wizard or something like that. It's like it's a female frog with like a wizard hat, and she was like, well, if you don't know what the difference is, like, we might have to kick you out. Like, if we don't know what the difference is, we might have to kick you out.
The way Shoot-Drew draws Bitsy's face as the insult, that is fucking amazing.
And then
I'm mortified. They're like.
And then there's the one where that frog character had like taken some drugs.
Yes,
and,
oh my god, they have
and
soup or whatever the fuck it is, yeah.
Dude, and it's just like, I think there's something I can't remember exactly, but like, you know, the guy that does Bitsy started off doing Bitsy's voice and then went to it's just his voice. And like
it's perfect.
The
I was
fucking
like,
animation.
Such a good fucking line.
Yeah, the animation that went with it, because like it went from cute little mouse Bitsy to the guy who does Bitsy in the Bitsy outfit that he wears when they do D&D.
Yeah.
Like
he's like, what do you mean it sounds funny?
yeah,
like,
yeah. Well, what do you mean?
I know, and he says about the mice in the carpet. He goes, there's no mice in the carpet.
Yeah, it's like, it's just like,
right.
there's tiny mice in the carpet. And Bitsy's like, what do you mean there's mice in the carpet?
I know what you mean, there's mice in the carpet. It's like, oh my god. It's like, fuck. It's so well done when he did that. I was like, holy shit.
Dude, yeah, no. But the animation's great because it just keeps on like flip-flopping between Bitsy and the guy that does Bitsy and like the fucking frog character is like freaking the fuck out.
She's like screaming that she's like, oh my god, like just screaming. My favorite one though. Have you ever seen the episode where their characters from the two different series they do crossover?
Oh yeah.
So,
like Torbeck was
like
with a bunch of yeah.
With Cremy and
yeah,
Bitsy, they're all together.
Yeah.
And the way they react to Bitsy was like, you've got soft skin. He's like, he's like, I know you bruise easy. He goes, if you keep biting me like Bitsy, I'm gonna bruise. You bruise easy.
Dude, I just
like,
love
what?
Bitsy. Bitsy's great.
So
I think that
when he dresses up as Bitsy is great. Like you see him like, in person with little ears on,
with the outfit and everything.
God.
Like, dude, so funny.
I'll send you a picture actually. It's what the teacher animator friend that I made. Let me know if you think it's inspired by something.
Yeah.
It's not subtle at all. Their D&D character is called Kaz. And let me just show you. Hang on. Let me just. Where is it? It is. There. There you go. Let me know if that looks like somebody to you.
Oh!
So,
yeah.
It's so not subtle.
Hi, Gideon.
It's literally what I said. I said, you haven't watched Legends of Adventures by any chance? They're like, what makes you say that?
Well, the thing is...
I don't know. I think I'm looking, watching one of those episodes right now, you know?
Look, it's Gideon Nathaniel Cole. Dude, that's one of my other favorite ones where it's Gideon and Cremy and
Mama Cole.
Oh no! It was like a live show that they did, and
oh yeah.
That old lady was like called Gideon his husband or whatever, and they were like, basically, like, Gideon was like, that's gonna be far down the line, or no, that was Cremy, or no, it was Gideon. Cremy was like, Gideon, yeah. Down the line? What do you mean down the line?
They were not actually together. It's like, I wasn't thinking of it right now.
Fucking Cremy's like, Gideon Nathaniel Cole. And he's like, whoa! Over here using my government name.
The full government name. I need to actually watch the full length episodes they do of it, because I keep seeing, like, you know, YouTube shorts and stuff, because they've got so big off YouTube shorts. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, like, that's where I mostly have seen their stuff is shorts. So but it's mostly because that's how my brain processes with stuff that long. Like, I don't think I could sit there through a full D&D session. It would have to be, like, in shorts. So.
I mean, I saw one literally today, because I get recommended all the time. And it was like, so yeah, you're really ugly, Chuckles. Like, goddamn, you're ugly. If it wasn't for your gigantic penis.
Yeah, no, dude, fucking.
That face that he pulls where he's like smiling.
Oh yeah, that fucking shit-eating grin, dude.
Yeah.
Like.
And then the way they draw his like nose is like the same size as his dick.
Yeah.
So grim.
Mama chuckles.
Ew. Mama chuckles.
Then like, dude, that there was
5 cc's.
Oh yeah, no, dude, where he's like calling was it Dr. Bozo or some shit like that?
Dr. Bozo, yeah. The
And
clown,
then
yeah.
he was like, oh, that's right, he died like 5 years ago.
Oh, whoopsie me, he died 5 years ago. It's like, I fucking love that so much.
Jesus fuck, dude. All right, let's. Whoa!
Yeah, let's get on with it.
Let's start this. It hurts.
Ugh.
Yeah? Oh
dear.
God.
Well.
Am I
Oh
dying?
God. Okay. Well.
What is it that you wish for? My wish is.
What is it that you wish for?
Hardships of a vampire. 3 years later. Okay. Alright. Just gonna skip over, you know. Hold on a second. I'm covering up some of the. Wrong button. Maybe. Oh God. I'm still gonna be covering up the chat. Okay, hold on a second. Let's or not chat, but just covering up the. Here, I'll just do a full body. You'll be able to see the shorts finally, because fucking the words are being cut off by me on accident. All right, so. Oliver sat back on his stool, yawning. He wasn't sleepy, but feeling tired had become routine for him. It was 2 a.m. and the place was very quiet. This was usually the slowest time of the night. The workers of the night shift had either gone home already or were wrapping up their work. Considering the area that this convenience store was in, not many people would step out at this hour, not unless they were of an undesirable lot. Oh, what was that supposed to mean? What do you mean by undesirable lot?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
What does thou mean?
I also like that his name is Oliver, and we were talking about Oliver Twist earlier.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
He's the undesirable. Oh my God, they have a song about undesirables. It's all coming full circle.
Oh my God, dude.
Holy shit.
Oliver had already experienced the undesirable sort of customer several times. The worst one could have thrown any normal person into an early grave. Oliver himself wasn't exactly normal, however. He wondered if that was a blessing or a curse. If Oliver had been normal, he probably wouldn't have been stuck at the convenience store every night, surrounded by nothing but the silence. The eerie quietness made him feel like he was the only thing alive in this world. He would have been willing to welcome anyone who visited, even the more undesirable customers. Do you want to voice this character?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
They don't know what they look like yet, but you know. Yo, did you miss me, beautiful?
Suddenly, a cheerful voice broke him out of this internal musing. The greeting came even before the doors fully opened and the welcome bell sounded.
Whoa.
Look at this guy!
Look at those.
Dude!
Ouch.
Bro, do you see his junk
Damn.
down there? At the skip button?
Oh my God.
Oh my
Well,
God!
okay then.
He has...
I guess I better put the voice on thick for this one, shouldn't
Dude, he has a fucking package, my guy.
He's got a fucking... That's a unit down there.
He's got a weapon.
He's got a chopper.
He's got a concealed weapon in his...
He's got a weapon of mass destruction down there.
Yeah, sure the fuck does! God damn!
He's a WMD, mate.
Oliver immediately recognized who the voice belonged to. In came Leo, a regular customer who visited the store almost every night.
Can you give me the usual, please?
Jesus fucking, you did not.
I'll try and be a bit suave.
You did not need to get that close to the microphone, dude.
The usual.
If by the usual you mean the curry bread, it's on the top shelf, 2 rows behind you. Please retrieve it and bring it to the counter.
Come on, couldn't you save me one behind there? They usually sell out so quickly. I'm lucky there's still one left.
It's against our store's policy.
You're never any fun. But I still love you.
What the fuck?
Damn!
By the way, if you guys haven't noticed, this is a BL visual novel.
No, I thought this was a Christian, but
yeah, a Christian visual novel that has vampires in it. Yeah.
I mean, that's still biblical, isn't it? You know.
What do you want, miss? You know I'm working,
Midna.
right? No, it's not Midna. It's Artemis. What do you
Hi,
want?
Artemis.
What do you want?
I will give you a cuddle in real life eventually.
What do you want? Do you need me to go wake your daddy up so that you guys could go out? Because I just started this game and I can't pause it. Like, I mean, I can, but like, I'm working. I can't pause it now.
No, I'm working here.
I'm walking here.
Peter, the horse is here.
Peter, the horse is here. Peter, I'm holding iced tea.
I'm holding iced tea.
I'm holding iced tea. Peter, I'm holding iced tea. Oliver blushes at Leo's demeanor. He should have been used to that by now. After all, Leo always threw the word love around whenever he visited. Oliver wondered if it was something he said to every store clerk he met.
Damn. You know you miss me too. Don't think I didn't see your dopey face before I even entered the store.
Excuse me?
What?
Was I that obvious?
Well, you have to save me from your boredom here. At least for a little while. Here, you can keep the change.
Wow, thanks, sir.
Throw money at you already.
Thank you for letting me keep
damn.
the change. Yeah, he just thinks I'm some fucking, like, male prostitute harlot, you know? Over here saying, keep the change, throwing money at me. Can't believe? Can't believe. I already told you, I can't do that. Oliver dutifully, oh my god,
yeah.
took out the change from the register and handed it back to Leo, along with his bread.
You're so stubborn. Bending the rules a little isn't going to kill anyone, you know? Damn. Oh well. It's not like the cameras actually work either, I can tell.
Oh my god, you keep peeking because you get so close to the microphone. No, it's okay. I just gotta turn you down.
Steady, hang on.
I mean, if you want to keep doing that, you could. I have to keep turning you down on Discord because you keep going into the red on OBS. Oh god, now I can barely hear you. Hold on a second. I mean, let me turn you up.
I'll keep it where it is.
Okay.
Should be better now.
Alright. Did you read this? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's not like those cameras actually work either. I can tell.
Hold on a second. Okay. Oliver had no idea how Leo knew that fact. He was only aware of this deception after some goods in the store were stolen, and he requested the camera footage. It turned out that the cameras were all dummies, and Oliver's pay had been docked for all of the stolen items. It was a painful memory. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Jeez, man. Oh my god.
If I broke a rule, I would feel alright breaking it. If I broke a rule once, I would feel alright breaking it a second time, then a third time. Then eventually, all of the rules meant to keep things here in order would be violated. I would get in great trouble. That's not a future I want to see myself in.
Fair enough. I guess I like that about you. You're so different from me.
Huh? Okay. Sure.
Well, alright then.
It was true. Leo's personality could be considered Oliver's polar opposite. Oliver still remembered how they first met. It was on another night like this, but a bit earlier. It was close to midnight. A tired woman in a factory uniform stepped in. She didn't stop by any specific aisle. Instead, she went straight for the store clerk and asked him for some takeaway mixed noodles.
Oh my god. I can imagine, like, in the store, just like, oh. They shit themselves. They're like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Then the woman leaned in and whispered to Oliver. We're not romancing anyone yet. We just met we are a clerk that works at a convenience store named Oliver, and he has a regular customer named Leo that likes to call him beautiful and say that, you know, that he loves him, and that, you know, he says like a lot of affirming things about him. And he also has a huge dick, dude. Like, you can see it through his pants. You can see it through his pants. He's got a fucking donger down
like
there.
At least 2 monster cans at the very least.
Bro, he has a donger down there. They made sure to really emphasize that he has a huge fucking dick.
That shit's a fucking kickstand, mate. That's not a dick. That's a kickstand. God damn.
Then the woman leaned in and whispered to Oliver. There's a strange man sitting in front of the store. I think I saw blood on his clothes. Can you help escort me out? It sounded like another gang member. The criminal activities had become very active near this area. Oliver felt he wouldn't have been surprised if someone decided to use the steps to his storefront as a place to loaf around. One unusual stipulation on Oliver's contract was that he was responsible for ensuring the safety of his customers, at least within the vicinity of the store. He reluctantly nodded. After he finished processing the transaction, Oliver led the woman outside as he promised. Indeed, there was a man sitting outside. His figure, while slender, seemed quite muscular. Look! Dude, you can even see it from here! Like, look. they made sure to emphasize he got a schmeater down there.
You got a schmeat.
And he was bleeding a lot. Oliver could already see the blood pooling near the ground he sat on. The mess would be terribly difficult to clean up, and the front step already looked like a crime scene. As Oliver observed the man, his gaze was met with curiosity. While they were having a staring contest, the customer slipped away into the night. Suddenly, the stranger broke their silence.
Okay. I know I'm pretty, but you don't have to stare that long.
Oliver scoffed at him. He was more concerned about the mess this guy was making.
Okay, I get it. Sorry for taking up the space here, but this store is the only place with the lights on around here. Can you just let me rest here for a moment? Pretty please? I'll leave right away, when my legs no longer feel like they're made of jelly.
Get in.
Excuse me?
I said get in. I'm not letting you sit here and bleed out in front of our store. That would scare the customers off, and I'd get in trouble. Oliver held out his hand, waiting for the stranger to take it. I have a first aid kit in the back room. Let me patch you up.
You're fucking serious?
Yeah, that's what you say when someone offers to help you. You fucking serious?
You serious, bro?
Yeah, you for realsies? Like for reals?
Like, for real? God damn it.
Oliver kept holding out his hand, refusing to answer. The stranger finally grabbed Oliver's hand and laughed.
You're a strange one. How'd you stay alive up till now?
I've wondered about that too. That was what Oliver wanted to say.
To be helped up by a cute store clerk like you, this is certainly a first.
Excuse me?
Can't say I hate it though. The name's Leo. What can I call you, cutie?
Oliver. Shortly afterwards, Leo revealed that most of the blood staining his clothes wasn't his. Oliver couldn't fathom how his clothes could have been this soaked. He was worried he might have been dealing with a murderer. Leo acted as if it was nothing. However, he just cheerfully waved goodbye to Oliver after the clerk patched him up. Ever since then, Leo kept coming back. It was once every week at first, but it's soon turned to once every 3 days. So somehow, it ended up becoming every day. Oliver was... Yeah, right? You got a fucking stalker,
dude.
Every
day. That's,
oh, he's coming every day, dude. Every day he coming.
Like fucking clockwork.
Hell yeah, dude. He coming like a fire hose.
Cockwork.
Cockwork. Yeah, hell yeah.
Cockwork.
Oliver was nervous with these interactions at first, but Leo always greeted him cheerfully. He would buy a few products and engage in some small talk every time he visited. After a while, Oliver became used to his presence. He eventually felt grateful for it. Leo helped distract Oliver from the dreadful silence, even just for a little while. Did it matter if Leo might have been a murderer? Leo was a friend, and Oliver believed that he could look past that.
Excuse me.
He could look past him being a murderer, dude.
Unbelievable.
All because
gigantic penis.
Well, yeah, you can see it, like, here, if you look down here where the skip button is, like, brother, there is a fucking...
It's like 4 Coke cans down there. Like,
oh my...
It's like at least a litre of Coke down there.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I will have to go sleep soon, because...
well, that's fine. I could take up after you leave.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to be involved.
I want to carry on. Oh no, I didn't want to carry on. I desperately want to carry on because it's really funny. But I'll read a couple more. Now, have to skedaddle. So, yeah, I'm being quiet though. I'm not being loud. So, I'm just getting close to the mic. Nice decorations you've got here. It's already that time of year, huh?
Oh my god. So you go, some people measure things in inches, meters, micrometers. Here at Fat Dog, we use monster cans. Yep.
Monster cans.
Yep. Yeah, Halloween. Even though no sane person would go trick-or-treating around this part of town. Oh my god, quit popping up. Would you like to support us and buy some eyeball candies? They are the ultra-realistic edition, perfect to distract any potential attackers.
Wow. Whose marketing pitch was that? It sounds fitting.
I'm glad you think it might work for something. Yeah, fitting in that ass. Anyways,
Fit in that time. Anyway.
For some reason, our boss thought that the candies would be a hit in our store.
I would buy a bag if you hand-fed them to me. Damn.
Alright, dude. You need to calm the
Is it getting a bit hot
fuck
in here? Or?
down, dude. We are about to go into an ad, so I am going to not go too much further. But...
Save the spice.
Brother, what the fuck, dude? Like...
You know, I've got some party rings if you want to stack them on it and eat them off.
Yeah!
We've got some ring donuts at the back.
Yeah, dude. But you know, we got some donuts. Dude. I got. We could play the ring game if yeah.
I'll let you stack donuts on it, you know, and
Yeah. And then I'll stuff those chocolate eyeballs in your ass and.
No. Oh my god. And I pull out like a ripcord like I'm starting a lawnmower, you know.
No, more so like he's gonna eat the chocolate ball out of his ass, but you know.
One by one.
One by one, yeah.
One by one. Growing in size as I eat them.
Oh my god. That's
Jeez, man.
Oh. And is that a chocolate eyeball, or are you just happy to see me? I don't know where I was going with that.
I really hope that's a monster can in your pocket, because damn, bro. Nice cock.
Nice cock. Nice cock.
God. You are what you eat, Sonic. Anyway, so, fucking...
Hell yeah, dude. All right. Sorry, that's a request. But that request is borderline harassment.
I mean, he's right. So I mean, you know, figured you say that. So, how's your day going?
Nothing much. It's just work.
Why? I appreciate seeing your Why? I appreciate seeing your cute face every day. You should get some days off and go out with me sometime. Damn. It could be more fun being holed up here every night. Emphasis on the hole. Jesus.
I like how we had the same brain.
Hell yeah. The BL brain is real.
I appreciate the invitation, but my rent won't pay itself. Plus, Oliver was skeptical about what Leo considered fun, considering his profession. While he didn't mind how Leo made a living, he wanted to stay out of trouble.
You work too hard. I understand that you don't have much of a choice, given your condition. But maybe you could accept my help once in a while? You sure don't want me to track down that hit-and-run arsehole. It's been a while since we last talked, but I'm sure I can leverage my connections.
Don't trouble yourself with that. It's not like my condition can be miraculously cured even if you find the culprit. I appreciate the thought, though. Oliver told Leo that he couldn't get any day job after having been struck by a car some time ago. The collision damaged some part of his frontal cortex, causing him to experience terrible headaches when exposed to daylight. That was the closest thing to the truth he could tell Leo.
Well, I've got to get going. I guess the boss is getting impatient, waiting for me.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Leo finished his curry bread and threw the packaging into the trash.
Should be careful. This area is getting dangerous now that Halloween is drawing near. You never know if someone in a costume would stab you with a knife. One that you thought was just a prop.
I've lived here for 3 years. I know how to avoid trouble.
Do you know how to avoid a chopper? And during those 3 years, this convenience store was attacked 5 times. And 3 of these attacks happened during your shift hours.
Look at him pouting.
Mm,
He's making a pouty face.
yeah.
He's so upset that his baby girl working at the convenience store is not safe.
Baby girl?
Well, dude, like, bruh, he treats
He's
him
just
like a baby
baby.
girl.
He does. He does.
Like, I'm waiting for him to just call him baby girl at this point. He's just
Hey,
like,
baby
hey,
girl."
baby girl. Yeah! Hey, baby girl.
Easy there, white chocolate.
Oh my god! They're both white chocolate, dude. Shut up.
I love that. I just love that meme. It's great. Don't look at me like that. I know these kind of things. It's a miracle that you're still alive.
A miracle indeed. Oliver stubbornly kept his mouth shut. He refused to continue their discussion. Acknowledging the cue, Leo shook his head and turned away.
I need to go now, but be sure to call or text me if you need any help. And don't do anything reckless.
Like sucking your cock? I mean...
Taking it hard from... I mean, what?
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 Stacking the donuts? I mean...
Eating donuts of it?
Yeah, I get it. But you should probably take your own advice as well, considering how often you turn up here all roughed up.
I'll rough you up. I'm glad you care. You know you love me.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Not this again.
I'm off. See ya. Bitch.
As Leo left the store, everything fell into silence again. Oliver wouldn't say it, but he felt a bit down every time Leo left. He was fun to talk to, and Oliver really enjoyed his frequent visits. In this silence, it was hard to not let his mind wander back to the sorry state he was in. Doorbell. Welcome! I feel like the doorbell is the one saying welcome and not Oliver.
It's Leo.
He came back.
Leo.
He's like, but second thought, baby girl.
So far I'm back. Do you have any spare donuts? I have.
Yeah.
A few we could try.
You have any spare? You know what? Let's take that onigiri in the back and let's do something with it.
Oh no. Don't you mean jam donuts? Like.
Yeah, those jam donuts. Yeah, those jelly donuts. Yeah.
Donuts?
Oh yeah, you see those chips, the pop chips? Yeah, let's do something with that. The can.
What about those onion rings over there? Nah, they're too small.
Oh. Oh my god, dude. Dude, he grabs another one of those curry bread and he was like, so, how much do you bet I could shove my whole dick through this? How much you bet?
No, he like bites into it and goes, this one's hasn't got any filling.
Oh, yeah, let me feel it. But the thing is it needs to be filled with you.
So just impregnate me already, Jesus.
It needs some Oliver filling, if you know what I mean.
Oh no. Essence to Leo.
Dude, he just wants Oliver to come on the curry bread. He wants some Oliver cummed curry bread, dude.
It's Oliver glazed donuts.
Dude, like he straight up is just like he wants to fuck this store clerk, dude.
Wants to fucking raw. He just met him.
I am staying hydrated, okay?
Wait, he's not the only one.
Oh.
Oliver's about to get hydrated too.
Oliver broke out from his thoughts just to see another customer enter the store. Yeah, yo, who's this twink?
Well.
It was a kid that Oliver recognized. He had visited the store quite a few times, sometimes with other young friends. Oliver remembered that the other kids called him John. Because Oliver's shifts were always during ungodly hours, he could remember almost every regular who swung by. This kid left a particular impression. He was one of the younger folks who kept going out at night. Oliver wondered if he had any curfew from his family. Perhaps he was just too sensitive, but Oliver felt like this kid always sneaked glances at him. Hey. Yeah?
Sorry, I passed out. Have you eaten?
I mean, I ate some chips, but, like, I haven't eaten, like, food since this morning. Hi, Lupines. And right now, he was openly staring. How can I help you? Oh god, Jesus, twink jump scare, dude.
Twinkosaurus Rex.
Dude, when you get jump scared by the twink. Oh, okay, my model is freaking out at the moment. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. That's how they get you. Yes, Leafy. That's how they get you. John walked to the counter, picked up a packet of gum, and handed a few coins to Oliver, eyes still fixated on him. Oliver rang up the gum packet and handed it back to John awkwardly. Thank you for your patronage. John nodded and left the store. Okay. What a strange kid. Oliver's shift passed uneventfully after that. Just a few more patrons paid their visits, picked up a few snacks, and left just as quickly. Most people wouldn't want to hang around at this part of town after sundown any longer than they could afford to. It was 5 a.m. It was getting close to the end of his shift.
Jesus.
Oliver knew that the old inventory truck would arrive soon. Just as expected, he could hear the sound of the engine approaching the store. The rumbling stopped at the doorstep. As Oliver opened the door and greeted the driver, he could see someone at the back of the truck, already unloading the boxes of goods. Elias, you're early today. Oh, hey, Escape. Just wanted to stop by to see you. Well, thank you for stopping by to see me.
I escape. I'm also.
Hey, yo! Who's this hottie?
Damn.
Sorry.
Woof, woof.
I was not expecting a...
Top
Oh,
of the desk.
dude, no, that was my chair.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting a white-haired hottie.
Damn. Heterochromic too.
Yeah, with weird heterochromia eyes. Red and purple. That is a combination.
Pretty sick. You certainly believe in somebody red and purple.
A handsome white-haired man fully steps out from behind the truck. He carries a big box with his arms. Both to Escape and Asha finding hot boy. Dude, we all know how much I love the white-haired guys. Like, so.
It's your weakness.
Yeah. Hello, Elias. Oh, that's Elias. Okay, let's see. Hello, Oliver. I hope you had a pleasant night at work. It's alright. You don't need to do that. Dude, you don't need to do this. Your shift isn't until another half an hour. Well, I'm already here, and I consider this a great morning exercise. I can't really just stand here and watch you carry all these boxes with that little body of yours. Hello?
Oh,
Excuse me?
How's that supposed to mean, bro? I'm stacked. What do you mean?
It wasn't my fault that my body only developed this far. Plus, I can lift these just fine. Oliver picked a box up to prove his point. Surely it's the lack of nutrition. You don't look like you eat nearly enough. Oliver doubted that any more nutrition would improve his build now, but he wasn't going to tell Elias that. Elias was a friendly coworker who always lent Oliver a hand when he saw him. Oh, we know, but I told EC I'd bully him, so...
Absolutely.
Yeah. Elias started working at the store at almost the same time as Oliver. He was one of the workers who stayed on the job the longest, next to Oliver. Convenience store jobs in this area had a very high turnover rate for obvious reasons. While Oliver had his own reason to be stuck at this job, he was quite curious about Elias. The young man seemed to be very much different from him as well. Elias was just so perfect. His face, his hair, dressing style, mannerisms, and confident posture clearly demonstrated a privileged upbringing. Elias always showed up to work looking impeccable, and he was very capable at his job. He looked like someone who would be showing up to luxurious parties of the upper class, not a lowly convenience store in the dangerous part of town. Oliver didn't pry because he had his own secrets, but the other coworkers also became curious. They ended up asking the worker. It's just to get life experience, Elias had said. Oliver didn't really buy it, but then again, it wasn't any of his business. At long last, they managed to load all the boxes inside and restock all of their shelves. God damn! He's hot. He is hot. Look at his pecs just peeking out of the shirt.
That is some, like, boy cleavage.
And then you got my character who's wearing, like, a turtleneck underneath, and then he's just got, like, his whole top part of his pectorals just sticking out.
He was, like, absolute man titty out there.
God damn, I want to suck on those.
What a slut. I mean, slag.
Now, that was some good exercise. Oliver felt sure it was, considering Elias had carried at least 3/4 of the boxes. Thank you. If you don't need to help, let me start over. Thank you. You don't need to help me every night, though. I wanted to help you. I always worry about your little body, that your little body will get buried underneath the mountain of boxes one day. Why does he keep mentioning my little body? Like,
I don't like it.
Dude, next is gonna be like your little cock or something. Jeez.
Tiny chopper.
Your tiny little dick.
Tiny.
It's so tiny that it can only fit one donut.
Half a donut.
Yeah, bruh!
Are you from One Piece? Because you have a tiny chopper.
Oh, damn. I'm not that small, but thank you. Oliver was quite self-conscious around Elias. Perhaps it was just him being considerate, but he felt that Elias was extra nice to him. Their presentation were as different as night and day, but Elias always went out of his way to help him. Being too close to someone so perfect made Oliver want to squirm. Squirm like a worm. His wiggly woo, if you will.
Damn it. Oh, you did No.
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew.
Folklore.
I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say it. I knew you were gonna mention Wiggly Woo, dude. No, I knew you were gonna.
Hey Oliver, how's your
Wiggly Woo? And that lives at the bottom of my garden.
I swear to God, if somebody referred to my dick as Wiggly Woo, instant turn off. Like instant. Like I'm going soft.
It's like, dude, man, I can't believe you just
like,
called my dick a little worm.
Did you just call my fucking dick Wiggly Woo? What's wrong with you?
Oliver wondered if Elias helped him out of pity, considering that most of the coworkers knew about his so-called health issues. Deep down, Oliver enjoyed the attention. Oliver. Earth Oliver. Whoa!
Hey, you in there?
Well, I'm about to
It's
be.
your move. A worm that's buried in my arsehole. My worm is wiggly. Oh
Okay.
my god. Fucking god.
Oliver stumbled back, surprised by the closeness. I apologize. I tried to get your attention, but it seemed you dozed off to dreamland again. It's fine. What is it? Since it's almost your time to leave, why don't you have something to eat? Maybe you could finally bulk up your frame with some food in you. Saying this, Elias handed Oliver a translucent plastic packet. Okay. With condom. It's condom. It's condom. It's condom.
It's a Johnny. It's a
It's
Johnny.
it's condom. It's condom.
And it said Durex on it.
Oh my god. I brought these.
Magnum.
Magnum. I brought these on my way here for breakfast, and I decided to get an extra one for you. They're good, just fresh out of the oven in the early morning. Oliver stared at the plastic packet. It was a loaf of bread.
So many innuendos, so little time.
Garlic bread! Oh no.
I fucking love garlic bread, man.
The bread was golden brown with the yellow color of butter and the speckles of garlic. It was like, it was still warm in his hand. Oliver could imagine how good it would taste. First time Oliver had eaten garlic bread was at the orphanage, when a volunteer gave him half a leftover loaf. The bread was already somewhat cold and hard, but it was still one of the best foods he had tasted. After Oliver had left the orphanage, one of his dreams was trying out all of the nice... Okay, Minda, you're in the way. I'm gonna have to ask you to not be. You wanna meow for the microphone? Huh? Come on. Meow. Meow for the microphone. Say hi to everyone.
Make noise.
Usually you would be meowing. Come on. Is it because I'm not holding you like a baby? Is that why you're not meowing? Okay, hold on a second.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
Oh my god.
You may give another meow, Minna? Give another one? No? Leafy will, though. But Leafy, you're in my chair, so you're gonna have to move. Thank you.
Is Leafy quite vocal, or?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially when it's because it's almost food time. So, yeah. Yeah.
Hunger time.
So now she's just like, feed me, feed me, feed me. And it's like, it's not food time yet.
Lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Excuse me.
I saw a variation of that meme the day before yesterday, where it was like, it was supposed to make fun of somebody's car, like it was a Nissan Qashqai, it's called. And it said whenever you see a Nissan Qashqai profile, it's like, pussy, pussy, pussy.
Pussy,
I'm
pussy,
like, fuck
pussy,
off.
pussy.
So good.
After Oliver had left the orphanage, one of his dreams was trying out all of the nice food he had missed out on in his childhood. His yearning returned when he first got a job. That small dream, however, was short-lived because of his cursed body. Thank you, Elias, but I'm allergic to garlic.
Oh, snap.
Also, you shouldn't eat garlic before your shift. Your mouth might smell of it when you serve customers.
Oh my god, excuse me.
Oh my! I fucking I had a lot of saliva in my mouth. Hold on, let me reread that.
Just drool it, are you?
So you said garlic bread, and now I'm just.
Garlic.
Also, you shouldn't eat garlic before your shift. Your mouth might smell of it when you serve customers. Handing the loaf of bread back to Elias, Oliver quickly regretted his petty comment. Elias looked a bit taken aback. Thankfully, he didn't seem to be offended, and he just smiled back at Oliver apologetically. Sorry, that was short-sighted of me. I'll definitely avoid garlic before work next time. No, you didn't know I was allergic, and you don't need to spend your money on me. Don't worry, these loaves were inexpensive today. I noticed how your eyes seem to light up whenever someone brings some nice food to work. Is it that obvious? It would be embarrassing if everyone at work thought he was a glutton. Don't worry, only I could tell. We've been coworkers for over 2 years. I know what to look for when it comes to you. God dang. He's been keeping an eye on me, dude.
Never leaving your side.
The way Elias said the words "when it comes to you" made Oliver's chest tingle. There was something oddly suggestive about it. Well, I have to go now. See you. Oliver picked up his bag and ran into the back room to change. He could hear Elias laughing softly behind him. I'll see you again very soon. I have the evening shift today, too. God dang. Oh, that walking. The bonk, 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 bonk.
The bombing.
If Oliver wasn't so naturally pale, his face would have turned beet red. Talking to Elias always made him feel flustered. It was like the man had been trying to get a reaction out of him. But he shouldn't have had any reason to do that. It was still dark out when Oliver left the store. The sun thankfully wouldn't rise for at least another hour. The fucking walking animation, dude. As Oliver arrived at the main road, he could see someone pushing a familiar cart of food on the side of the road. Oliver salivated at the aroma of freshly steamed meat buns, boiled corn, and porridge which came from the cart. That stall was quite popular with the locals. Its owner must have been well respected by the punks in the area if they were able to do business there without any issues. Even though, oh my god, I just saw the wall over here. It says stupid.
Oh my god. Incredible.
Oh, was this a no ho? I can't read it.
I can't see it.
It's like right here. It's so faint. Even though this was a regular occurrence, it took a lot of willpower for Oliver to turn away from the food cart. Oliver had rent to pay, and his money was already running low. He couldn't afford to spend his money frivolously. Oh my god, the quick walking! They did not need to do that. I mean, it's a little extra, like, something that they did, but it just looks silly. Making him bob up and down while he's walking.
It says die.
It does. That one does, yeah. It says,
Whoa,
yeah.
die.
Hell. South Park style? Hell yeah, dude. Oliver picked up his pace and hurried on past the cart. Oliver left the main road and stepped into an alleyway. This area had a bad reputation for criminal activities. 2 years ago, the criminal activity in the area escalated, and it became dangerous for normal people to go there at all. This had happened before Oliver became what he was. A run-down factory had suddenly exploded, revealing a secret facility underneath it. After that, criminal activities increased tenfold, and many gangs were formed in the area. Fights broke out often, and deadly crimes happened in a regular basis. That had driven most residents away from this area of the town. Unfortunately for Oliver, both his workplace and living place were close to the ruins of that exploded building. It was the only place where Oliver Okay, I think they fucked up. It was the only place that Oliver
Yeah, they
could
miscould.
afford to live and work without his paperwork being checked. Excuse me?
Whoa.
What do you
What the fuck?
mean? No, it's just like, what do you mean without having his paperwork checked? Is he like undocumented? Like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Like, no, I'm being serious. Like, what does that
That's
even
strange.
mean in this context, dude? Like, what?
Is he an immigrant from like Transylvania? Like, what's going on?
I don't fucking know, dude. Oliver slipped
Okay.
past the dark alley as fast as he could. He needed to avoid running into the bad guys and get home before the rising sun. Finally, Oliver arrived back at his little rental room's door. His room was just a tiny space under the stairs of an old apartment complex. Jesus fuck. He is Harry Potter. Dude, he's Harry Potter. He lives under the stairs.
It's the boy who sucked dick.
It's the boy who sucked cock.
The boy who sucked dick and lived. Oh my god.
And just imagine sucking cock is like life-threatening.
Oh my god, the philosopher's bone.
The philosopher's bone.
Right in his chamber of secrets.
Oh
Putting it in his Azkaban.
my god. Oh no.
Could go on.
Dude. Oh my god.
Order of the Phoenix.
The Phoenix.
Speaking of goblet, he's certainly gonna gobble it.
Oh my god, dude.
Could go on, you know, but it's
We
fine.
had an ad, so I'm waiting for that.
Oh, I missed my puns. Oh.
It happens. It'll
Well,
it'll get exported onto YouTube, so you know.
Oh, okay. As I say, I'm gonna go in a second as well because it's gone 2 o'clock. I
Yeah.
need to get to bed.
No, sleep's for the weak.
Yeah. Sleep is for the weak, brother.
My brother.
I love it.
Sleep is for the
I
weak,
love
my
those.
brother.
I love those shit posts about those 2 pigs, the tall, skinny gods. They speak like that. It's
Oh
so funny.
yeah, like it's like
Brother,
the brother
may I
of the
have some
oats.
oats?
Yeah. Brother, may I
No.
have some oats. No, brother.
You are a fool, brother. They fatten you up for the tall, skinny gods. I fucking love those videos.
So dumb, but so funny, dude.
I love the voices. It's so good. My brother likes me sending the memes of it all the time. It's like, brother, I have some oats.
Fucking Seagoat said
No.
Seagoat said anytime I hear brother, I think of the 2 moths who crave the forbidden lamp.
Oh, brother, the lamp, the forbidden light. It is a ruse, brother.
It is a ruse,
Yes, that's right.
brother.
I love the voices. They're so good.
Brother, may I have some
Brother.
oats?
They remind me of the Space Marines, like in Warhammer for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, I
why.
don't know anything about Warhammer, so.
They say brother all the time. They always mention brother, battle brother, etc.
Oh, okay.
For the Emperor, all that bollocks. Anyway, but so yeah, I'm gonna go. But been lovely to talk to you as usual. I'm so glad that
Yeah.
you're doing better and everything. You know, I was really worried about you.
Aww.
I'm glad you're okay.
Oh,
Don't
thank
you awe me?
Well, no, it's just, it's sweet. It's nice. Like,
Yeah, well, no, I care about you. Of course I do. You know, how could I not? You know, you've helped me for a lot, and I'm glad that you're still around and kicking. Of course, so, you know,
still alive.
you're not allowed to die yet.
Still breathing, still suffering, you know.
Still shifting around this mortal coil.
Yeah, pretty much.
But Yeah, no, I hope. But yeah, take care of yourself. Please
Yeah, you
hydrate
too.
and
Yes, you too.
don't have piss that has like molasses qualities next time.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
that was not my you know,
not my
that's not,
intention.
yeah, that wasn't something I wanted to do, especially like now, like my pee is back to normal. So,
Thank
you know,
God.
I've been making sure to drink as much water. Which
Decent.
it was
That's all we
funny
That's all.
because before you go, because like
Mhm.
because they thought I had fecal matter in my throw up. I said it was
Yeah.
probably a good thing I had a soda and not my water, because I drink water with Crystal Light mixed with it, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
red. So they probably would have thought I
Ooh,
was
Jesus.
throwing blood up. Like,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I. Mm,
I was like,
that could have been bad.
yeah. I'm kind of glad I didn't have that and instead, because then
Is it Pepsi Max you have then? Is that what you have for your? Or was it Coke? What'd you have? What's your soda
no,
you
I
have?
drink I drink like Coke Zero Dr Pepper, like,
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah.
I drink Dr Pepper
Okay.
that's got like low sugar and yeah.
Oh, the no calorie one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I had that today actually. I had a bottle of that. We've got Dr Pepper Zero over here.
Pretty much
Um.
after Anthony
hmm,
had that diabetic scare, um he drinks Coke Zero,
mhm.
and so I pretty much switched over from regular Dr Pepper to um you know, that Dr
Yeah.
Pepper,
That's
because
fair enough.
I like, you know, I tried to support him as much as possible as he did his little diet change, but like
Mm.
I pretty much was like, I'm not giving up my coffee. That's just one thing I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up my coffee with my creamer, like,
That's fair
so.
enough. I
But yeah.
mean, coffee with cream is nice. So,
Yeah, he
but
like, if he has coffee, like, I mean, he doesn't have to, but just to be on the safe side, he gets the low sugar or whatever
oh yeah,
creamer. So
low calorie one. Yeah,
yeah,
that's fair.
yeah.
I've had to I obviously have to have low calorie everything. Um, and my brother, like luckily in this house we don't drink a lot of like any full fat fizzy, nothing like that. We have like all diet stuff, like Diet Coke and Pepsi Max, all this stuff.
Yeah.
And he's borderline addicted to Pepsi Max Cherry
Oh god.
specifically. Um, and he used to drink Lucozade, and he had a kidney stone scare where
Oh
he
god.
was in such severe pain he was throwing up everywhere.
Yeah.
Just to make his body stop. Yeah. So
I've
he had to
never
have a
dealt.
suppository.
Oh.
Yeah, painkiller suppository to make it work quicker. The nurse just went straight in, basically.
Oh, dude, she just like.
Yeah. Yeah, and he said to me in throes of pain, he still managed to get a funny out, He said, fuck, she's got big fingers. Fucking killed me.
He was like,
He's
damn,
"Why'd
I
the nurse
felt her
have
touch
such
the
big hands?"
prostate.
It's like, Jesus, you have to grab me like a bowling ball.
Ah, damn.
My God.
She must be really good at
So
fingering.
right. Who needs a dick when you got fingers like that?
Hey, less
But
mess.
no, ever since that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Less, no muss, no fuss.
Yeah. No
But,
muss, no fuss, no coconuts. Yeah.
Yeah, no, so I have diet drinks all the time. And I've just found these Skittle ones.
Huh.
They're from America, apparently. These ones are called Skittle Zero Sugar Drink Additives. It just makes your drinks taste like Skittles, basically.
Huh.
And they are zero sugar, so
Never heard of it.
pretty good. Yeah, they come in these boxes, but unfortunately, on the back of them, it has ingredients listed, and because it's not a food, they can basically put whatever the fuck they want in it. Because
Oh.
it says on the back, are you ready for this? Artificial colours, yellow 5, blue 1, red 40. Not the red 40. A fuck ton of aspartame and citric acid and maltodextrin.
Oh.
So it has all the chemicals in it,
Hell yeah, dude.
but they taste good. So whatever. I'll live forever, you know?
Chemicals. I love. Yum yum yum.
I've got microplastics in my balls, you know. Like,
Yeah, that's where the microplastics are stored, is in the balls.
it doesn't store sperm; it's microplastic storage
Yeah, with the piss.
for later use. Fuck's sake. Okay, but yeah,
That's where the piss is
I'm
stored,
gonna
is in the
go.
balls, along with the
Pee
microplastics.
is stored in the balls. Where else is it stored? Tell me. Just point to me on my body where it's stored.
On my pants for 4 hours. That's where it's also stored.
Hey.
Prepared this year.
You came prepared this
What's
year? I don't have my glasses on. You're going to have to come closer to me. Yeah? Hell, I mean, we always get something like this every
It's-
year.
Yeah,
Totally.
but not quite this big.
Yeah, so,
I
okay.
debated 5 pounds, but I decided nah.
Okay, so what Tony's talking about is every year for Halloween, the first single trick-or-treater that we get to our house gets a humongous candy bar. Like, humongous.
Where do you live again?
Huh?
Can I have your address so I can
I mean,
So
I'm
I
gonna
could be
have
the
to give it
first
to you
trick-or-treater?
if you're sending me that box, so, you know.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so he
Yeah.
ordered it online, and it's this humongous, like, Hershey's, like, chocolate. And he left my
What
door
unit?
open.
Kill
I'm
him.
gonna have to
Kill
beat
him
him up.
now.
I'm gonna have to beat him up. Alright, I'm gonna
Have
let
to
you
get
go
that suplex, bruv.
so that you can get some sleep.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I will be streaming Saturday, so.
I'll be away for the weekend, aren't I?
Oh,
I've
god
got my,
damn, you will be, won't you?
Staycation. I'll be in the chat, but I won't be on VC, so yeah. I'll be alright.
That's okay.
Yeah, thanks for listening to my thing as well, my little radio voice thing. I thought it
Oh
was really
yeah,
good.
no, it was really good. Alright,
Thank you.
shut this door, dude. Like, I hate it when he does that. When he just comes in and then he doesn't shut my door.
What an inconsiderate boy.
Well, it's just because
How
like
dare he.
the house is echoey, so like you could hear everything going on in the background, and
Yeah, the reverby. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, but everybody have a lovely night, including you, Seagoat, in the chat, and whoever's left in the chat. But have a lovely
well,
night, guys.
Seagoat did
and,
say BRB, but yeah.
But yes, it's on record that I said bye, so it's okay.
Yeah. I'll
That's
let
it.
him. I'll let him know that you said your goodbyes.
My goodbyes, yeah. But yeah, good night, Asha, and yeah, have a good night, yeah.
Yeah. Good night. Bye bye.
In a bit. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Ah. I gotta turn the volume back down since he had to be quiet. I gotta turn the volume back down on my Discord thing so that the next person that joins in doesn't fucking blow your guys' eardrums out. All right. It had probably been converted from a janitor's supply closet back when the building had just been maintained. It was the cheapest room in the building, and for good reason. Unfortunately, it was the only lodging that Oliver could afford. Oliver noticed some papers stuck out from the door's mail slot. He took them out and flipped through them. There were some flyers advertising laughing gas. Excuse me? Okay, hold on a second. There were some flyers advertising laughing gas, meth, and some illegal substances. It was nothing new. Huh? What? There's just advertisements for that? Ah, damn. Finally, Oliver found several slips of paper that he had been dreading. There was his electric bill, which looked clearly inflated from his little room. It was nothing new either. The power meter was in a public area. It was common that crafty neighbors would tamper with it and run up their other neighbor's clock to reduce their own. The first time it had happened, Oliver had tried to argue with the landlord. The landlord hadn't cared. However, he had been told it was his responsibility to pay for what his meter read. The landlord told Oliver that...
Oh, he kinds of badger
Hell
shit. He's
yeah,
crazy.
dude! I've been with Fat Dog for 41 months. God damn! Hell yeah, well, I've been with Fat Dog 42 months, but you've been subscribed for 41 months to our Twitch, is what you're basically saying, right? But yeah, thank you for the continued subscription to our channel. Thank you, EC. Why did it send twice? I don't know. The landlord told Oliver that if he had any issues with the other tenants, he should settle things with them himself or learn how to fix his own meter. The irresponsibility of the landlord was frustrating, and it left Oliver with no other option. Oliver was lucky that he learned plenty of handyman skills when he had worked part-time at a used electronics store back in high school. It sent 2 messages, one with the donation and one chat message. Huh. Well, the chat message says 42 months, but the first thing says 41. Huh. He thought that most of his neighbors knew that he could fix his meter back to normal by now. It must have been a new tenant. The turnaround rate of this apartment's occupiers were very high. It was by far the cheapest apartment in the area, without any ID or credit card checks required to rent a room. Only the most desperate people or criminals would stay here. Often, people would get kicked out by the landlord for being incapable of paying the rent, or they moved out and into a better place. That, or they died and never came back. Oh my god. This grim fate had befallen the previous tenant of this little room. Oliver had discovered this under terrible circumstances he didn't much want to think about. Taking a mental note to fix the meter later, Oliver continued flipping through his mail. Back, Night EC part 1 of 7. Yeah, he finally said, I gotta go bed. He did say goodnight to everyone. Well, but yeah, have a lovely night, Asha. Always the greatest of pleasures streaming with you, and it's always a pleasure having you. I love having conversations with you and just having a good old fucking fun time, just shooting the shit. It's always a pleasure having you a part of my streams. He found a note by the landlord reminding him to pay rent on time. The landlord always had the word eviction at the top, on the tip of his tongue. Oliver sighed, wondering if he would ever be able to leave this place. Closing his door, Oliver threw himself on his little bed. Hell yeah, later. Good night, EC. Well, it was called a bed, but it was actually 2 pallets covered by a mattress topper. Luckily for Oliver, he didn't need to sleep, and the bed was comfortable enough to relax on. Sure, the room was cramped and the paint on the wall was faded and peeling, but Oliver had tried to make it more homey. Oliver opened his phone, checked his marked shifts on the calendar, and calculated in his head how much he would have earned this month. Today is the today is the first payday this month. I should have enough to cover the rent and buy some blood. Oliver sat up and moved towards the little fridge. He was starting to get hungry. Carefully, he reached his hand towards the plastic handle, making sure it didn't touch the metal casing. This fridge had an electrical leak, which caught Oliver off guard the first few weeks after he moved in. Now, it was already a conditioned reaction to him. The fridge opened, revealing a single item laying there. There was a plastic, transparent blood bag, which only contained a tiny blotch of blood in the bottom. It's almost empty. Ugh, this is such a bad timing when all of my bills were coming up. Hey, yo. Excuse me? Hey, yo. Night, bruv. Good night, bruv. Video games make the space under the stairs look bigger than my room. Oh my god. Oliver opened the cap on the bag and sucked it from it as hard as he could. Jesus. As the tiny little stream of blood hit his mouth, Oliver finally regained a little more energy. Oliver was a vampire. He hadn't been one for very long, but he was already sick of it. No matter how many times he drank blood, he could never get used to how it tasted. His body craved it, but his brain disliked it. Unfortunately for him, however, human food was useless. Oliver could eat and taste food, but it required extra energy to activate his digestive system. Otherwise, the food would rot in his stomach. Oliver knew this well from experience. Believe it or not, a vampire's stomach reacted to rotten food just like an ordinary human's. While the food provided a bit of energy, it was minuscule compared to the energy wasted to process it. The most efficient way to regain his energy was to drink blood. Human food was a luxury that only rich vampires could enjoy. Oliver nursed on the last of his blood bag, then cut it open and licked the inside clean. Boy, he's like, he's like, I gotta lick the bowl clean, but I gotta lick the plastic bag clean. He grimaced again. He couldn't afford to let any of it go to waste. He's fainting. Contrary to popular belief, not all blood was tasty to vampires. The taste of blood got better the more energy it contained. The frozen fridge-stored variant was the worst, and it had already lost most of its potency. The blood of young, healthy, athletic people was the best. This sort of blood could heal an injured vampire with ease. How did Oliver know this experience again? Oliver always tried to avoid trouble, but it didn't always work when he lived in the area with such a high crime rate. Being injured was a frequent occurrence. Throwing the now empty blood bag into the trash can, Oliver settled down in front of his laptop. Oliver pushed the power button, leaned against the wall, and waited patiently for his laptop to turn on. It was time to start working his second job. Oliver's laptop was extremely slow. It was over 10 generations behind the newest model, and it had a lot of compatibility problems. Oliver picked it up in the trash and managed to fix it. That was another useful skill he learned from working at the electronics store. Oliver could have earned a lot more if he could take some repair jobs around town during the day, but that requires being exposed to the sun. So there he was, taking the lowest paying data entry job he can secure online. What the fuck is he beating on down there, dude? The only reason he consistently got this job was because his rates were much lower than his competitors. Oliver's delivery had also been consistent for the last 2 years. Most people would have moved on from a job like this after finding something which paid better. This was a job simple enough his laptop could handle it, so it was a real blessing. There were so... Oh my god. There were so many outdated plugins and so much outdated software on his laptop, Oliver couldn't even use it to watch videos. Oliver had learned to modify some programs so they could run on outdated hardware, and he had even written a few scripts to help him speed his work along. Oliver had actually wanted to get into a college to learn computer science, but that had been before his life imploded. He still tried to spend some time learning, but it had been increasingly difficult. The time flew by while Oliver focused, and the sky turned dark before he knew it. As Oliver finished his quota for the day, he decided to check the news a bit. What kind of news should he check? Oh god. Okay. So we actually get some choices. Do we want to check the crime report, the travel report, or the social news? What should we check on the laptop, guys? What should we check? Social news? Alright, let's do social news then. This year, the biggest let's just say QIA plus parade is taking place in AA City next week. Thousands of people have gathered to participate. Most of the hotels are filled, so please plan accordingly if you are visiting during this time. Aw, that's cute. There was a photo of a group of people wearing colorful clothes and carrying colorful flags. Oliver had heard that there were many sexual orientation and genders, but he never thought much about it. Back in the day at the orphanage, he had been too preoccupied with learning new skills and studying to get ready for independence. Sexual exploration was a taboo subject at the orphanage. That's how kids like you were born, they say. Oliver didn't want more kids to be in his situation, so he stayed away from the topic of dating. After being turned into a vampire, he had even less time to think about such trivial matters. Existing was already so difficult. What kind of news should he check? Okay, so we checked the social. What should we check now? Crime? Okay. A body was found in an alley near XX Road. Why? Okay, let me reread that. A body was found in the alley near XX Road, Double Y District yesterday. It belonged to a man in his 20s, and his body had been completely drained of blood. This is the second time something like this has happened this month. The citizens in the area are in a state of panic. It is suspected that the violent act was the work of a traffickers who collect blood for sale, but all of the organs in the man's body had remained intact, which seems to disprove this assumption. More investigations are still being carried out. Oliver felt sure, after reading this report, that it was the handiwork of another vampire. Double X Road? Double X Road? That's very close to here. Oliver knew that this area had a sizable population of vampires, but not many of them would dare to attack civilians. Then travel, because both social and crime make me want to travel. Well, I guess it depends on what the social is. Hearing about the Pride Parade was nice. After all, vampires didn't have human rights. If they were caught in the act by a vampire hunter, whether the victim was harmed or not, the punishment would be a swift termination. A ding took Oliver out from his thoughts. Oliver took out his phone and saw a text notice of money incoming. His paycheck from the convenience store had arrived. Oliver logged into his bank account and made several transfers for rent and bill. Adding the payment he received for his data entry job, he found he still had a decent amount of money left. I saw an ad, so I'm going to stay right here until the ad's over. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous with ads, so I'm going to try to stop every time that there's no ad. Or I'm gonna try to stop when there is an ad. I read chat and it said no ads, and so that's why I said no ad. Yeah, whenever I see that there's an ad that's about to pop up, I'm going to now try to make a conscious effort to pause what I'm doing to make sure that people that have to watch the ads don't miss anything. So, you know, I'm gonna try to get better at it. I am. I know that I'll probably end up missing, especially if I'm like really focused on something. I'm probably going to miss, but I am going to try to make a conscious effort to pause when an ad is happening. So like I said, the ads fucking suck, and I hate that people have to miss shit. I wish that we didn't have to, deal with ads. I think it's, crazy. We should be good now. Adding the payment he received. Okay, no, I already read that. All of his overtime this month had finally paid off. Okay, time to go buy some blood. Maybe I could reward myself with a little snack too. Oliver picked up his key and got going. When Oliver arrived at the familiar restaurant, it was already a bit crowded. It was an early evening, and many people came there for dinner after a long day at work. The food there was affordable and very tasty, at least as far as Oliver could tell from the few dishes he had sampled. Or maybe he'd gone without human food for so long that anything felt tasty to him now. Isn't it Oliver? Come on in. We still have your regular spot? Yes, please. Thank you, Miss Nancy. Or Mrs. Nancy. Nancy, the waitress, was the wife of Robert, the restaurant's owner. She spotted Oliver and invited him into the VIP area where there were a bunch of curtain stalls. This is a peculiar feature of Robert's restaurant. It provided private booths to customers so that they could eat in privacy, which was actually a front for the vampire clientele the restaurant had. These private booths let the vampires eat in privacy without causing a panic. This restaurant was no ordinary restaurant. It was, in fact, a shelter which provided support to vampires. As Miss Nancy led Oliver to a private booth, she looked at him suspiciously and said, "You look awfully thin. You haven't been fasting again, have you?" Not really. I've been drinking enough and all." Even if he had been rationing the blood, that still wasn't fasting. You say that, but I don't know. You're looking skinny again. If you pull what you did last time, you won't be hearing the end of it from me and my husband. Even if you can't afford blood, you could still come and ask us for help. We're not running a charity here, but you'll always be welcome here. Please feel free to take advantage of that, Oliver. You know that my husband and I are very fond of you. Hey, Miss Nancy. Not so loud. The other vampires might hear you. Oliver nervously looked around. Thankfully, none of the stalls were occupied. Apparently, it was still too early for vampires to come here. Oh my god! Fucking Robert jump scared, dude. He's so muscular. God damn. Isn't it, Oliver? Getting lectured by Nancy again, aren't you? Hey, Robert, please tell her that I've already learned my lesson. Oliver sighed in relief at the sound of Robert. Hopefully he could get out of Mrs. Nancy's interrogation. Well, last time you starved yourself, you almost gave this old lady a heart attack. We can't have that happening again, can we? Oh dear, stop fussing so much. There hasn't been a repeat of that since then, has there? There better not be. If you hadn't found him, he would have been declared dead in that state. Then I'm sure he would have been cremated. Even you lot aren't immune from fire, you know. Well, Oliver coming here is obviously proof that he ate neglecting his feeding, isn't he? Oliver nodded his head so hard his bangs began to flutter. Fine, whatever you say. I'm getting back to the customers now. Feel free to carry on out all of your vampire business in here. With that, Nancy went back to the went back to the busy front of the restaurant. She's not wrong, you know. Not you two. A vampire needed human blood for energy. If a vampire went without blood for too long, their body would lose the ability to move at all. Then it would shut down to preserve energy. In that state, a vampire's body looked no different from a corpse. Oliver was lucky that the one time he overestimated his ability to go without blood, Robert had come to check up on him and he managed to revive him in time. If his landlord had found him unconscious in his apartment, he would have been thrown into the blazing sun and he would have burned. Well, we need to make sure that that never happens again. So we need to get some food into you. How much do you need this time? How much per pint? The market price, please. Oh, come on, Oliver. Why'd you keep making this so difficult for yourself? The missus will scold me. Because it's not fair for other vampires, and it would be bad if for your business if you keep giving me special treatment. Oliver was extremely shocked when he discovered that Robert had been selling him blood for 50% off the market price back then. You run this establishment, but most of the blood comes from donations and sponsors, right? The supply is limited as it is, so it wouldn't be fair if I took more than anybody else for half the amount of money. We all need blood to survive. You know, as the owner of this place, I could decide to prioritize certain customers over others. It's well within my rights to decide who deserves more blood. You definitely fit the bill. You told me that before, but I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. I will take you up on the offer if I'm unable to even do that anymore. That was a lie. Oliver would rather die than become a burden for society, or vampire society. Fine, you win. The price is 430 rams for a pint. Oh my god. That much? Wasn't it 390 last month? Oh wait, did I say 430? My bad. Sorry, Oliver. It's actually 390. Too late. You're terrible at lying, Robert. Oliver took out 430 rams and pushed it towards Robert. 430? Jesus, 430. Brain. Took out the time to pay for some blood. Robert sighed in defeat and took out a blood bag from the fridge, which he then gave to Oliver. It's strange that the price has gone up so much, though. Did something happen? What else would have happened other than those idiotic vampire vampires murdering others for blood. Naturally, the government already knows that vampires have been responsible for these attacks. They've been limiting the donations we can receive because reporters have been prying into business like mine after these attacks. The sponsors have also reduced their supply, and they told us to control our population better. Our gray market source had to go quiet to avoid the attention as well. Control our population? What does that have to do with it? The culprits of the crime were caught real fast. There were more than one of them? Who do think the vampire? Who do you think the vampires are? Oh my god. Who do you think the vampire hunters are? They're scarily efficient. They track down and eliminate the culprits the day after the incident. Dude, Leo's a vampire hunter, dude. I'm calling it. He's a vampire hunter. Apparently, they were both newly turned vampires who couldn't control their instincts. This place's role at the front is to support vampires to coexist peacefully with humans. But the higher-ups propose it's population control. They can't let vampires grow too much, so they're controlling the blood supply based on the estimated population of vampires in the area. When the numbers get too high, they tighten these restrictions. That's complicated. But does this mean we're stuck with these inflated prices because somebody else's mistakes? I told you that the success rate of people being turned into vampires is real low, right? Oh, you did. You said that the younger the vampire, the less likely they'll be able to turn someone else. Is that right? That's a simple way to put it. There's a lot of variables that contribute to the success of turning a human into a vampire. Generally, however, the older the vampire is, the more likely they'll succeed. Younger vampires tend to have less energy stored up in their blood, which makes it more likely that the ritual failed. Once it fails, it's irreversible damage. It irreversibly damages the subject's body and results in death. Because of that, not many vampires are willing to turn any old human into one of their own. It takes a lot of energy and resources to create a vampire, and without a liability waiver, a dead test subject can get vampire hunters to come sniffing her about. The number of newly created vampires in this area has been visibly high the last few years, though. We're averaging 3 new vampires a month in a little district like this, and of course, there have been a lot of failed subjects too. This turning rate is real high for such a small area. I've seen people suspect this is the work of an ancient, powerful vampire or a small group of vampires that are trying to turn as many humans as they can together. Wait, you said that it had been going on for the last few years. Does that mean I also? Your circumstances were a little unusual, but it's a possibility. Oliver never knew who turned him into a vampire. He passed out right after the traffic accident and woke up as a vampire. I hope I wasn't one of them. I hope it wasn't them. I'm grateful to still be alive, though. Well, whoever turned you didn't fully finish their responsibility. All they did was leave you at my doorstep. At this rate, buying blood is going to be very expensive then. If the pool is getting smaller, however, that's even more of a reason to buy it at a fair price. You say that, but there are ways of getting blood for free. Not this again. Don't just dismiss it. You're a charming young lad. If you get a lover to support you, your life would be so much easier. I couldn't possibly use somebody like that for my own personal gain. You'd say that, but look at me and my old missus. She's a human and she's helping me with this vampire business. So long as you love each other and you're upfront with when things get serious, there's nothing wrong with it. And the actual amount of blood a vampire needs to function ain't all that much. A healthy adult human would be able to give you that to you with no problems. It wouldn't hurt anybody. The thought of getting close to someone just to have easy access to their blood feels so scummy, though. I don't even want to consider it. then think of it like this. Consider who you'd want to have a relationship with with first, then ask them out. What? But I don't think. Think seriously about it. You don't need to ask them about the blood matter if you don't want to, but having a partner and being able to experience an ordinary life would help you out a lot. Is on the record? What's on the record? Oh, alrighty, it's on this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am very like hot, like, cause dude, he was covered in blood when he showed up at the convenience store, and it wasn't his blood. So I am very convinced that he is a vampire hunter. I don't think anyone would be interested in someone like me, though. But I guess I could think about it. I've heard that young women find sparkly vampires real appealing. Maybe you could try some glitter. Oh my god. Talking about Twilight. That was outdated before I even became a vampire, Robert. Oliver remembered the older girls at his orphanage giggling over sparkly vampires in a romance book. That must have been 10 years ago, if not more. Glitter would also be a pain to clean up. Oh well, I have no idea what youngsters like nowadays, or what they think about. Neither do I. I'm too busy working. Well, that's all the more reason to go out there and enjoy your life, isn't it? Even after he left Robert's restaurant, their earlier conversation continued to linger in Oliver's head. I should probably think about, oh my god. I should think seriously about who I would want to be involved romantically with, huh? Truthfully, Elias and Leo were the first people who came to mind. It would be Elias for me, dude. He seems like he's another vampire, but, like, the fact that he had fucking garlic bread. But it was only because they were the only people he had a close relationship with, other than Robert and Nancy anyway. They were very kind to him, and Oliver considered both of them as good friends. No, just because they're kind to me, it doesn't mean that it's possible for me to just get close to them like that. Oliver didn't even know what his own sexual orientation was, let alone theirs. Well, one of them literally calls you, cutie, and, like, that he loves you and shit. And then you got fucking, Elias, who just, like, you know, the way he looks at you, dude. When Oliver arrived at the convenience store, Elias was restocking the shelves. Good evening, Elias. Let me help. Evening, Oliver. Yeah, well, okay. Evening. Oliver, can you help me with the shelf then? He pointed at an almost empty shelf that used to hold some medical supplies. Of course, they are usually the first things that often run out in this area. Sure, going to pick them up in the storage. In the dark, cramped storage room, Oliver found the supplies he needed under a big box. Oliver attempted to lift the box out of the way, but it was much heavier than he expected. All of a sudden, Oliver felt a sharp jolt of pain in his wrist. Ah! Ah! The box hit the floor with a thud and the subsequent thunk of heavy metal. Oliver, are you okay? Sorry, I think I sprained my wrist and dropped a box. Do you know what's inside it? The box is sealed and unmarked. I'm worried it might contain something fragile. That's not important right now. Let me take a look at your wrist. Which one did you hurt? The right one. Elias pulled Oliver from the dark storage room out to the brightly lit store and carefully examined his right wrist. Does it hurt when I press here? Oliver winced in response. Can you still move it? I can, just a bit painful. Thankfully, it doesn't seem very serious. Here, let me wrap it up for you. I think that's unnecessary. I'll be fine in no time. Please, Oliver, I insist. Ah! Look at that gay flag. For people that don't know, that is the flag color for gay men. It's not the flag that I use. I still use like the rainbow flag. But like for a lot of gay men, they use this color flag instead of rainbow. I still like to use the rainbow flag. But Elias took out a striped colored handkerchief and carefully wrapped it around Oliver's hand. Thank you, Elias. I'll be sure to clean and give it back to you later. Well, you could just have it. I don't mind. Oliver looked down at his wrapped hand, then frowned. He couldn't help but to make a comment. I wouldn't have expected you to carry around a handkerchief that's this colorful. It looks kind of familiar, too. Oh? I thought you would have preferred black. No offense, though. This handkerchief is very pretty. Well, you are right. I picked this color because it has a special meaning. A special meaning? Well, you can look it up later and tell me what you think about it. Oh, okay. Was that supposed to be some sort of riddle? Oliver wasn't sure. He's basically telling you that he's gay and that he wants to stick it in your butt. He wants to fuck you, dude. He wants you. He's like, I want you and I need you. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. The more you know plays. Yeah. Let the boxes hit the floor. Let the boxes hit the floor. Oh, calm down. What? What was that? Oh my god, I didn't hear what he said. Elias left about 2 hours after Oliver arrived. He could have left earlier, but he insisted on staying and helping because he was worried about Oliver's injured wrist. Oliver had to insist he was fine and promised to call if anything happened to get Elias to leave. The store was quiet again. There wasn't many customers. It was a slow night. Because Oliver was relatively free, he decided to look up the handkerchief's colors. He wondered whether it meant something. After searching for a while, Oliver found out more about handkerchief colors than he should have during work hours. A handkerchief's color code. There's no way it would be that. And Elias' handkerchief is striped. His face beat red. Oliver closed the search results page and tried again. Dude, he's so dumb! Dude, Oliver's dumb. Colorful handkerchiefs. That's way too broad. Green and blue striped handkerchiefs. There's nothing relevant. I swear I saw something like that recently. Where was it? Oh! Oliver opened his history tab and looked up the new page he had read the day before. The LGBTQIA+ parade. The stripes on the handkerchief match the flag in this photo. What does this mean? Gay men? I always thought gay men used the rainbow flag, but maybe that's for all queer people? I never knew there were so many variants. But wait, why did Elias ask me to figure that out? It can't be. Does he like men? Oliver couldn't help but think back to how Elias had been acting around him. He was aware that Elias was especially kind to him and that it was possible Elias liked him in that way. In that way. Oliver couldn't help but feel a bit hopeful. If it was Elias, he would be willing to give it a try to be happy. As the pain on his wrist dissipated, Oliver took off the handkerchief and carefully put it away. This area wasn't queer-friendly, so it was best to remove it so people didn't recognize it. He would ask Elias about it tomorrow. Welcome! Oh, it's that fucking kid again, dude. The creepy kid. Oliver straightened his shoulders as the door opened and saw a familiar blonde kid strolling into the store. The door didn't fully close, however, and a dark-haired boy followed behind him. Let me, kid. John, why did you call me out here at such an ungodly hour? This place gives me the creeps, man. I swear, if you want me to go searching through more abandoned houses with you, I'm going home. Come on, Remy. I'm sure of it this time. Oliver really wanted to find these kids' parents and give them a lecture. What responsible parent will let their kids go playing in abandoned houses at night in an area like this with such a high crime rate? Oliver was about to tell him to go home, but the blonde kid, John, Oliver thought he was called, beat him to it. I know what you are. You're a vampire, aren't you? Oliver froze. His face turned pale at the accusation. The fucking music! I've been scouting around this area. You only ever work here after the sun set, and you go home just before sunrise. Your complexion is very pale, and I feel your teeth look longer each day. And yesterday, I saw you refuse to eat some garlic bread. Oliver was at the loss for words. Had he been stalked? What should he do? The black-haired kid suddenly cut John off and covered his mouth. Come on, man, stop spouting nonsense. Nobody gets hurt except you when you start poking through abandoned houses. But harassing innocent people isn't cool. He looks nothing like a vampire, and what you did was stalking. You'll get in trouble if he reports this. You might even get arrested. Then he turned to Oliver. I'm sorry for the trouble we've caused. Please forget about this. John's into conspiracy theories and he loves spouting nonsense. Oliver finally calmed down and looked at the black-haired boy gratefully. Thank God this kid was sensible. It's fine, but you kids should hurry up and go home. I don't think you should be playing in abandoned houses either. Yeah, I've got it. We're leaving now. Oh my God! The way he dragged off screen. As John was dragged out the door, he turned back and said, I'll come back and find more proof. Shut up, you idiot! The black-haired boy pushed John out, and the door closed shut. Oliver breathed out a sigh of relief. He needed to put his thoughts in order and be more prepared next time. John was an only child, so it had been easy to deal with him. What would he do, however, if the press came sniffing for a story? All Oliver had ever wanted was a quiet, peaceful life. It was 2 a.m. Oliver tried not to stare at the clock, but he kept glancing at it every once in a while. After the encounter with John, all Oliver wanted was to go home. Unfortunately for him, however, he still had a few hours of his shift left. Welcome! Oliver started, taken by surprise by the sound of the door. He jerked his head towards it to see a new person stepping inside. For a moment, Oliver panicked, thinking that John had returned. Who's this kid? Colin. Hey, can I borrow an electric outlet? My phone is dead. Oliver let out a sigh of relief. He knew this boy, who also often ran around the area at night. Over there. Over there. And shouldn't you be sleeping at this hour? Oh my God, I'm losing the voices, dude. Oliver had wondered more than once what attracted so many kids to such a shady area so late at night. He knew Colin was a nice kid. He even helped Oliver before. He just had a habit of carrying expensive electronics around dark alleys at night. It was a wonder he hadn't been robbed yet. It's not like I want to be out and about so late. I could have come here if it wasn't for Ray. Or I wouldn't have come here if it wasn't for Ray. Let me just buy this. Colin yawned and put a bag of chips on the counter alongside some cash. Oliver ran the chips over the scanner and handed it back to him with the change. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Food. Yay! Food.
What do you think?
By the presentation? Or
Yeah,
by
the presentation.
It looks nice.
Hope you like it.
I like all the food you make. He made kontatsu curry. And now Minna wants my food. Minna, no. Nope. Nope. Man, I love when he makes curry. But yeah, it's curry with rice and kontatsu on top. Yeah. Hot. Aw, man. I'm pretty sure if you asked, Tony would share the recipe. I am but a fledgling chef, only able to make breakfast and was that, I don't know how to pronounce that. Well, yeah, I can't roll my R's, not anymore. But like, I mean, it's just pork, like fried pork with like the curry, like he gets the like the it's like bouillon cubes, but for curry. But it like, you know, it's got potatoes and mushrooms and carrots in it, and of course like the rice. If you get a rice cooker, I mean, you won't have to really do much with the rice if you get a rice cooker. It just does everything for you. Hi, Midna. I know what you're trying to do. Go on. Oh. But yeah, if you get a rice cooker, then like I said, it basically like cooks the rice for you, so you don't have to. So you don't have to worry about like, you know, you get perfect rice every time as long as you, you know, do it correctly. But yeah, I love when he makes curry. It's like one of my favorite things he makes. Either curry or ramen. When he makes ramen, that's another thing I really like that he makes. Ramen, on the other hand, I'm all for. I've had curry that was really good, and curry which didn't like me. It depends on what kind of curry you have. He likes like Japanese, like to make Japanese curry. Making the dough is the most problematic for me. I will have to add it to the list for things to do when I have my own space again. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if you asked, he wouldn't mind posting the recipe and. Oh yeah, they're two totally different. Oh, yeah. Tony likes posting his recipes and the food he makes. So, I knew he would be delighted to, you know. Ah. The phone seemed to have woken up, and it looks like somebody was calling Colin. Colin ran back to it and answered the call. Reed, sorry, the phone died. Did you find any clues about where your drone might be? Nothing? Damn. Could it have been them? Yeah, you're right. Doesn't seem like that. Whoever stole your drones must have been pretty thorough in shutting them down. Somebody must have stolen Colin's expensive toys. It was exactly as Oliver had predicted. Colin ended the call and unplugged his phone, then left. After that, things were uneventful. It was almost 5 a.m., close to the end of Oliver's shift. Excuse me. Oh my god. I don't want to ask for a bunch of recipes at once. Anyways, I BRB again. Check about the food situation. I think he has like a whole fucking doc of like the food recipes that he has, so. As Oliver was checking the inventory one last time, the door swung open. There he is. I'm beat. Oliver, can you give me an energy drink? Leo walked in, looking more beaten up than usual. His clothes were dirty, and Oliver could see hints of blood on his coat. Oh, sure the fuck does. Leo rarely went to the convenience store this close to the morning, but when he did, he often looked like this. Oliver couldn't help but frown. Did you get into a fight again? Are you hurt? Leo noticed where Oliver was looking and just smiled. Not to worry, it's not my blood. I need an energy drink to power myself up. Though. Oliver wanted to tell Leo to stop getting into dangerous situations, but considering Leo was probably a gangster, that was easier said than done. Oliver couldn't leave his dead-end job himself, and he imagined Leo had it even worse than he did. Their situations weren't all that different. Most importantly, Leo didn't seem to be the type who could be forced into doing anything he didn't want to. Maybe he didn't mind his job that much after all. I know I told you this before, but this is a convenience store, not a cafe. You're supposed to get what you want yourself and bring it to the counter. Oh, come on, Leo pouted. You already know my favorite brand of drink. Would it be that difficult to grab it for me, then feed it to me? I'm so tired, Oliver. Again, I don't think we offer that kind of service. Also, isn't it about time you should be going to sleep? Won't caffeine prevent you from resting? Leo? Oh my god, yes, that is Leo. Well, I want to stay around and talk to my favorite store clerk. There's nothing to do at home, and I'm not a little kid. I don't want to go to sleep just yet. Oliver couldn't help but smile at that. Somehow, talking to Leo always seemed to improve his mood. Okay, I'll get the drink for you, but just this once, and only because I need to check the shelves anyway. Oh, thanks, Oliver. I knew you loved me. Oliver turned away to hide his blushing face and reached his hand up towards the shelf with Leo's favorite drink. Oliver took out the energy drink, brought it to the counter, and scanned it. That'll be 2 rams. Here you go. Leo gave Oliver 2 coins, twisted open the cap, and took a big gulp. Ah, I have been reborn. Don't come back and complain to me if you can't sleep tonight. Oh, come on, Oliver. Why would I complain to you about that? It's my boss I should be complaining to. He's such a slave driver. Maybe you should... maybe you can consider quitting your job. Right back at you. You could at least find a night job somewhere safer. Well, it's only because this area is unsafe that I can navigate only working the night shift. Other places won't be as flexible with my schedule. I guess we both have reasons we can't leave then. I won't ask why you're so beaten up today, but you can always call me if you get in trouble. The least I could do is call the police, unless you're the one who's committing a crime. Very funny. Well, I'm going now. See ya. Take care. It was quiet after Leo left. Oliver's phone beeped at 5:30 a.m., notifying him the end of his shift. Elias was late today. Oliver scrolled through his phone and saw a text from Elias saying he would be a few minutes delayed. Oliver decided to go to the back room to change out of his uniform. Back for the moment, looks like today's meal is veggie and sausage platter with rice. Ooh, that sounds good. Oliver took off his uniform top and reached for the hoodie hung behind the door. Suddenly, the door swung open. Oliver jerked back to avoid being hit by it. Elias, you startled me. You were getting changed? My apologies. I entered the store and didn't see you, and I began to worry. I had no idea you were where you were. No, I should have watched the store until you came in.
So, how was it?
It's good.
Not too spicy?
I mean, it has a little kick to it, but it's not bad. Why?
Just,
Too much
'cause
for you?
I used more pepper than I normally do.
Okay, well, it wasn't bad.
Good. I think we have plenty more if you want it.
Of what?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, I was, telling Seagoat, I was like, if you want to ask Tony about, you know, the recipe, you should. You love sharing your recipes.
Oh, I love it.
And you usually have it, like, in a full doc or whatever,
Yep.
So.
Yep. Oh, dude, I've got a full thing. I've got a full document of fall recipes that I can share if you're interested. But I'm glad you liked it.
I always like it when you make curry.
Yeah, but it was a new recipe.
Oh, it doesn't taste any newer than.
Well, it's a different spice blend.
Well, it doesn't taste like.
Well, it's spicier, obviously.
Well, I mean, obviously, it's spicier than what you know, but I mean, it doesn't taste bad.
Good.
You know, or anything like that. It tastes like how you normally make curry.
Very happy to hear. Love you.
Love you too. You'll be hearing from my stomach. Oliver thought Elias would stay outside until he was done, but instead he walked further in, closing the door behind him. It's my fault for being late. You needn't apologize. The storeroom was already small and cluttered. As Elias closed the distance between them, Oliver couldn't make out Elias's expression in this poor lighting. As Oliver felt a bit nervous, he froze when Elias reached out to grab his hand. Does it still hurt? It took a moment for Oliver to process that Elias was talking about his sprained wrist the day before. It's more or less good now. There's no need to worry about such a small injury. It was my fault you got hurt. Of course I could be worried. What are you talking about? It was me being careless. That heavy box shouldn't have been placed there. I ought to have arranged things better. Though I'm glad your wrist seems to be recovering. Oliver pulled out his hand and waved it in front of Elias. Yeah, see, good as new. Oh, is that why you took off the wrap then? Oliver froze, reminded of his earlier discovery. Elias grabbed Oliver's hand again, this time his fingers lingering on his wrist, where the handkerchief had been. Did you figure out the meaning of the handkerchief's color, Oliver? Oliver immediately became self-conscious about this close proximity and stammered awkwardness. It's just a guess, but the colors of the handkerchief, it's the flag for gay men, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Oliver squeezed his eyes shut in embarrassment. He was worried he had everything backwards, that he was making himself look like a fool. But as Oliver squirmed, Elias chuckled. Congratulations, Oliver. That is indeed correct. You might have realized it already, but I shall make myself plain. I am interested in you, Oliver. Would you like to date me? Oliver opened his eyes in surprise. He couldn't believe his own ears. You... Oh, God. I was trying to keep the burp in. Oliver pointed his finger at Elias. Want to date me? Oliver pointed at himself. Yes, that is correct. What? I mean, are you sure? Quite. This is so sudden. Their close proximity was making it hard for Oliver to think things through. Oliver certainly found Elias handsome, and Elias was always nice to him. If Oliver was being honest with himself, he wouldn't mind dating Elias at all. What confused Oliver the most was, why me, of all people? Oliver was sure he was nothing more than a normal coworker to Elias. It had confused him why Elias had always been so nice to him, but he had assumed Elias was simply like that with everyone. Had he been mistaken? You don't have to overthink it. To me, you were special. Just think of it as an experiment. We can get to know each other more and we can go on dates. If you feel uncomfortable and you have no desire to take things further, you can tell me. We could go back to being friends and nothing will change between us. As Elias said this, Oliver could feel his warm breath on his cheek. Was acutely aware of the closeness of their faces. Elias's words was full of reassurance. Oliver felt he would have been a fool to reject him. What was the worst that could happen, really? Okay, I would like to try dating. This will be my first time dating anyone, so please let me know if I do anything wrong. Oh, Oliver, you're really cute. Elias ruffles Oliver's hair affectionately. I'm not a kid. Well, look at the time. I've held you up long enough. Oliver looked at his phone, startled, then he panicked. He only had 20 minutes to get home before the sun rose. He threw on his hoodie as fast as he could and turned back to Elias. Oh no, sorry Elias. I have to go home now. Not to worry. I will see you in the evening, Oliver. Be careful on your way home. Thank you. While Oliver would have liked to talk a bit more about their newly formed relationship, he had to prioritize not getting burned to a crisp first. What? That's it? That's the demo? That's it? No! I want more! No! I want more! What? No! Hold on a minute. I want more, damn it! No! Yeah, I can't believe it, Leafy. I just can't fucking believe it. I mean, I knew it was a demo, but that was short. That was a short demo. That's the shortest demo that I've done for a visual novel. What the fuck? Even Lover's Enigma was longer. They had me, yeah. They fucking had me, dude. Oh no, the full game hasn't been announced. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. I want more. 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 I want Elias. I want to date him. I want to smooch him. I want to fuck him. I want to suck his cock. That's so not fair. That was a really short demo. And like barely anything happened. Yeah, I know. This is one that I found. I was looking for, chance, but in Latin. Dude, I was trying to find, like, lizard, 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 lizard. I was trying to find, like, visual novels to play for Halloween. And I saw this one, and, like, I saw the demo, and I was like, oh, it's a demo. Like, I didn't think it was gonna be that short. That was short. That was a short demo. It makes me sad. It makes me really sad. No. That makes me sad. That's disappointing. I was having fun. Alright, couldn't we at least could have gotten one date with Elias before the end of the demo? Like, come on. Man, that makes me sad. Well, I guess that's it. Oh, Renpai. That makes me sad. I wanted more. I wanted more. I wanted more. I wanted more. The fuck? It's not fair. I wanted more. I wanted more. I wanted more of the demo. Why is it so short? Why did they make the demo so short? That's... I want more. I wouldn't at least go on one date with Elias. can't believe that the demo was that short. Like, why did they make the demo that short? It's not fair. It make me sad. I would more. It was so silly and non-serious, but I want more. Nothing wrong with short things. Is that a jab at me? Is that a jab at me? Are you taking a jab at me? Huh? Are you taking a jab at me? How dare? How dare you take a jab at me? Huh? How dare you take a jab at me and my shortness? How dare? I don't know, is it? It seems like I am having goat for lunch tomorrow. I'm having goat tomorrow for lunch. Zoom in, spritz. How dare you? How dare you take a jab at my height? How dare? Fuck, finally I can be free from this mortal coil. I don't know, you didn't seem so, I mean, oh no! you seemed pretty worried that one time I said I was gonna eat you, so... But yeah, that makes me sad. That was such a short demo. It was so short, and like, you know, the fucking Alliance asked us out, and you know, we were gonna try the whole dating thing, and I at least wanted to go to one date with Alliance, at least one, before the demo ended. Come on. I also wanted to know what fucking I also wanted to know what Mr. Leo thought about the possibility of me dating someone. I wanted to see him get like fucking who stole my baby girl. I think you jab everything at eye level. If you were short, then wouldn't it be more like a low blow? As for my worrying, that was a younger goat. He was less experienced, full of hope, dreams. I understand completely. Shit. Man, it makes me sad. Like I said, it was really short. It was really short. Alright, well, that was Hardships of a Vampire demo. I want to play the full game. I'm interested. I am interested, especially in Mr. Elias. I'm interested. I'm interested in him. I want him. I want you, and I need you. Now we can do this the easy way, or the hard way. The choice is yours. Give heads pads. This is how chat loses their hand. But man, that makes me sad. I'll have to tell EC how fucking short it was. He probably could have stayed longer. With how fucking short that was. But I do have another visual novel that I will be playing for the rest of probably Halloween. Spooky month. And yet it's called Start Again is what it's called. And it is like a mystery, like drama, but it's based on like a life or death situation. So I thought it would be good for Halloween. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of visual novels, I should have mentioned this at the start, but I kind of forgot. Up until now. But good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. Stop. Good news, everyone. Lover's Enigma. Remember that visual novel that I played not too long ago? Its Kickstarter got fully funded. Yay! The Kickstarter got fully funded. So I'm excited. I am excited for them. It got fully funded on the day that I went to the ER, so I wasn't able to like congratulate them the day of. But when I got home and all of that, I congratulated them and was like, hell yeah, I'm so excited for you guys that Lover's Enigma got fully funded on Kickstarter. So I'm excited because I want to play that one too. That is another visual novel that like I want the full game of. And I even told them, I was like, the moment this game gets released, I fucking want it, dude. Like I love it. And I will stream it immediately. I told him, I was like, me and chat had fun with Lovers of Enigma. It was so good. So I forgot to mention it earlier, but I'm mentioning it now. I want to congratulate them again for getting fully funded on their Kickstarter. They deserve it. Their demo is so good. And I am interested in I'm interested in the storytelling and the characters, and I even told them that after I streamed it. I told them, I said I loved everything about the demo, from the art style, the music, the character design and personalities, to even just the oh my god, I know what words I want to use, but my brain fails me. Let me bring up Twitter. Oh my god, really? What do you have? What do you have? What is that? Oh my god, dude. She's always trying to find something to chew on. I will feed you once I'm done streaming. Since by the time I get done streaming, it'll be food time for you. Yeah, it'll be food time for you when I get done streaming. But yeah, I told them, like, the storytelling and, like, the UI design, was just great. I even told them that, like, it fits my vibe and aesthetic and all that, and, so yeah, I told them I am ecstatic and patiently, but like also like foaming at the mouth to play the full version. So I will let you guys know when that gets released. Like when they tell us when a release date will be. It'll probably be a bit, but you know, I can wait patiently. It's still gonna be foaming at the mouth, but I can wait patiently. So yeah, like I told them that I loved everything about it, and they were very like appreciative. They were like, "Oh my god, thank you. We are so glad that you liked, you know, all of that about it." And I was like, "No, thank you for bringing this into my life, especially since you guys were the ones that like contacted me about playing your demo. Like, come on, like." I even told them that. I said, like, this is the first time anyone has ever like contacted me about playing either a full version or like a demo of their game. So it was a very like it was a huge milestone for me, and it meant a lot. So I was like, thank you so much. But I just imagine kicking out whatever stream is going on for, yeah, like whatever I have planned. The moment like it fucking gets released, I'll be like, that game, fuck that game. The Lover's Enigma. Yeah, I just thought I would update you guys on that and let you guys know that their Kickstarter got fully funded. So, expect to see a Lover's Enigma stream once the full game has been released. Just know that. Like, fully expect it. But yeah, I'm sad that was a very short demo. But hopefully Start Again will be a little bit longer, since I did buy the full game. So this isn't a demo, it is the full game. And it is also another LGBT visual novel. So just letting you guys know, it's another BL. It kind of just ended up working that way. But you know, I was just trying to find like spooky or like horror or like whatever visual novels for Spooky Month, but a good majority of them had spicy, you know, cock and balls on full display. So unfortunately, I can't play those. I can't play those on stream, and they don't have like a streamer safe mode. So that's when I saw Start Again, and I was like, oh, this seems it is a life or death situation, like kind of environment, and that sounds like, you know, Spooky Month material. So so I'll be playing that along with more Dead Space. Curse you, TOS. Yeah. Curse you. Well, the thing is like, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if I made them tons of money. They would like look past it. You know what I mean? Like, I have seen people get away with so much fucking shit only just because they make Twitch money. So, if I made the money, they'd probably look past it and be like, cock and balls on your stream? Sure, whatever. We don't care. You make us money. But because I don't make them money, they're like, cock and balls on your stream? Nope. Permaban. So, yeah. There are so many visual novels that I want to play, but unfortunately they are not safe for work. So, I can't play them. So, maybe in the future, once I finally get the not safe for work version of like assets and stuff on this model set up and everything and working properly, that I'll make a fansly. How about that? I'll make a fansly, and I will play all of the spicy not safe for work visual novels and certain games that have cock and balls and titties and pussy like on full display, without, you know, being told, hey, you're not allowed. So I'm still working on trying to make a more masculine chest work on this model. I just gotta see how I'm going to do it. In the voice, oh my. George Takei! God damn it, Takei! Oh, well, as I said earlier, I will be streaming Dead Space this Saturday. So, I want to make up for not streaming Tuesday. I know you guys would probably be like, oh no, it's fine, you don't have to make that up, but I want to make it up. I want to get done with Dead Space this month. So I will be taking up Saturday as my day to stream, and well, first off, I need to, oh, I just noticed I had a typo on the schedule. Oh my god, I can't believe there's a typo. It's whatever, man. I'm not even gonna, you know what? I feel like it's okay for me to have a typo on that because of the shit that I dealt with this week. So you know what? It's whatever. So tomorrow at 9 p.m. EST will be technical difficulties. And then Saturday I'm gonna try to do it at 6 p.m. EST. But we'll be doing, you know, more Dead Space 2. Oh, a con I'm going to is going to have some VTubing related panels, including rigging. Maybe I could share footage if they permit it. Oh, that'd be cool. That would be interesting. And then Sunday at 3 p.m. EST is Anime Church on YouTube, and at 7 p.m. EST is the Subnautica RP here on Twitch. So, oh, the typo. You mean Moon's? Huh? No. On the schedule that I made, I have a for today's stream, I did a little oopsie on the name. I have a typo. But you know, like I said, you know, the shit that I dealt with, I think it's fine. I think it, you know, I think I'm allowed that typo. So, um, so yeah, I think I'm allowed. I think I'm allowed it. I think I'm allowed. But yeah, how could you? I know, man. How fucking could I? There is a reason why I have the intellectual disability tag, because I am stupid. But Tuesday, oh god. Yeah, Tuesday next week, I am good for my normal times. But Thursday, the stream is going to be a little bit later because I do have PT that day. So I'm just gonna give you guys a heads up on that. I do have PT next Thursday. So that's like a thought. Nah, life comes at you fast. But yeah, I will be good for my normal time. Hopefully, as long as something doesn't happen on Tuesday. And Thursday, I do have PT, so stream is going to be a little bit later than it normally is. But, I mean, I will be doing the visual novel that day, so it should be fine. But yeah, you guys have been amazing today. There wasn't a whole lot of people as far as my... as far as the view counter, but with how Twitch has been, I have no idea how many people are actually watching. I still need to set up that redeem for lurkers, so that you guys will count as a view if you use the channel redeem. I'm going to make it 1 channel point, so it will be very inexpensive, and it, you know, you guys want to, you know, say fuck you to Twitch, you just use that channel redeem once every hour, because I believe it's as if you don't chat after 1 hour, it stops counting you as a view. So you could use it every hour, and it'll be like 1 channel point. And I will try to make it something fun. Like, I don't know. Maybe something will pop up on my chest. I don't know, like where my nip nops will be. I don't know. Make it fun so that you guys, you know, would have fun using it. Or maybe it would just be like, hi, I'm here type deal or whatever. But just, you know, like I said, like it sucks that we even have to resort to something like that, but Twitch being Twitch, you know, like, so yeah, I'll have that set up soon. I was wanting to get that set up a lot sooner, but obviously, because of things happening, I kind of forgot. So, I will get that set up through VTube Studio, or hell, I don't know, like, maybe, like I said, it'll just be like maybe it'll be like like just a little message that pops up on chat, like, hi, I'm here, like, whatever. I don't know. I'll see what I could do, because if I do it through VTube Studio, then no one else can use it for their streams. But I mean, I still want to make it fun. Maybe I'll just make a 1 channel point thing for VTube Studio, and then another one that just says like, hi, I'm here type deal. Like, hello, I'm a lurker, I'm here, I'm a viewer. And then with my streams, it'll be like something I don't know, pop chips on my chest or whatever. I'll look at some stuff and see. I'll you know. But yeah, you guys have been amazing as always. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, you know what? I need to make a habit of this and check to see who's streaming. And check to see who's streaming so that I can raid people. Oh, cat streaming. Cat streaming. My good buddy Cat Puff. She is streaming. And she's doing Little Nightmares. So, let's rate her once I get done with my little outro, and I'll make sure to do that properly this time, unlike last time where I fucked it up royally. But yeah, let's rate her, and let's go support her stream. Alright, okay, let me first, fucking my nose just itchy, but let me do my little outro. So don't go anywhere. We are going to raid Cat, Miss Cat Puff. Amazing Miss Cat Puff. Let's see. So I would like to thank Seagoat, the Lightning Rod, Angel, and Escape for popping in to chat and talking with me and, you know, having a good old time while I talked about my health and life updates, and while we played oh god, my nose, and while we played that little demo. I also want to thank EC for popping in and you know, just always making my streams fun and you know, entertaining, because I think he makes my stream, you know, I try to be as outward and funny as possible when I'm by myself, but having someone to bounce off of is definitely it definitely helps a lot more, and having him here really helps make my streams a lot more fun and interesting. So yeah, you guys, I also want to thank my lurkers. You guys are just as important as if you were a chatter, so do not ever forget that. No matter how much Twitch is trying to erase you, you guys will always be here. You guys are important. So don't ever forget that. So yeah, I love you guys. Do be safe. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We're going to raid Cat. And no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I will see you in my next stream. Bye, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah.